Hello and welcome everyone. 𝗙𝗶𝗴 here at the casino, not physically, but virtually, yet again with Kristen Moshman covering the final table of the King's Million, brought to you by the King's Casino and Resort in 𝗙𝗲𝗃. Hope everyone had a great night. I had some lovely sleep. I feel well rested. I'm ready to go as this final table and the final players are brought to you on screen now. Duck Tran up at the top, followed by 𝗙𝗶𝗴𝗹𝗧. Patrick is back. Gianluca, Dieter, new player from the outer table, finally making his way onto the feature table. Mikhail, notice. Cyprian, another new player, and Daniele. Kristen, how was your night?
Not so peachy, I have to say. Very short, because I always wake up at 6 a.m. automatically, so that didn't help. But I'm ready to go.
Good. Glad to hear that. I'm an early bird too, although, sometimes when you have long streams, I can try and catch another hour or two.
Another reason why I couldn't be a professional poker player.
Yeah, you have to learn to live on little to no sleep sometimes for several days in a row.
And late nights.
Yeah, I used to be a late night person, and I can be when I'm at live events, but typically at home, I'm like in bed by like 9:30.
Yeah, same here. Right, so we do have 9 players left. It was originally 5,596 entries. And at the moment,
That's
everybody
right.
has 14,100 euros safe. And that includes the ticket or the ticket package for the King's Million European Championship in autumn. And the winner today, the thing is I had to adjust the numbers a little bit because the number that we had, the 125,500, was not including the min cash that they already received and the package. So basically the total prize that the winner will take home today is 128,000.
So that's with the package.
Yes.
Okay. So just for everyone to keep in mind that, you can take out 3,000 if you want to get the raw value of what they're getting today. But prices on screen, or in chat at least, are with the package included. So nice to see 2 new faces that we haven't commentated over before, so it'll be interesting to cover them. Pretty interesting that they didn't find their way onto the feature table at least once out of the 11-hour stream we had yesterday, right?
Yeah, it's surprising that we didn't see those 2. And I was surprised to see that Duck Tran at the other table managed to back the chip lead.
Yeah, coming in with a nice big healthy stack. This is my favorite, not to be biased, but that's my favorite tournament floor guy that was just there at 𝗙𝗲𝗃. He and I became quite friends.
Oh, by the way, I think we should pick a favorite.
Look, they tell you not to be biased in the booth or pick favorites, but as I told you and the viewers yesterday, I like to shake things up, and I too, and Bobby does as well. We pick favorites because, screw the old rules.
Yeah, Stefan in the German stream does that every time as well, but he has a rule that you can't pick the chip leader. I don't agree with that. I think you could pick whoever you want.
As we saw yesterday, anything can happen. Yeah. Our buddy Andre, no longer in sight because he's out of the tournament. He had, 40% of the chips at one point.
I think we should probably watch it for a few minutes because we have some new players before
we have, yes. Yeah, I agree. We have 2 new players, so let's see them at least play one hand each, and then we'll make a decision there. Because we could also lose that very short stack, which Richard is putting all of his money on already.
Right, can have some action right away.
Yeah, 𝗙𝗶𝗴 in the cutoff. Queen 10 offsuit.
We do have 3 shorties, Richard.
Here's one of our new players here, Dieter.
It's a very German name. Oh, well, he's Austrian, but Germanic name.
Yeah. Same with my last name, Kramer. It's Germanic, but I'm not German, so.
Beta.
That whole region, you know?
Yeah, you're always safe saying Germanic. Don't think anybody gets offended.
Right. Yeah. Or like, you know, if people do get offended when I make a mistake between like Hungary, Austria, or Romania, I'm like, you know, we were all one empire if you go far back enough. So
Just say Central Europe.
I just say I'm technically right because like we were all one thing back then, you know, the Austria, Romania, Hungarian Empire.
Yeah, I do know what you're talking about. I'd still be careful with that. So yeah, Germanic or German speaking, you're safe with those countries at least, and then the rest. I know that the Czech people, for example, love to say that they are Central European, and I get that, and I think I agree.
Sure.
So, Central Europe.
Look, I think it's all a bunch of ego to me, and I think everyone should drop it and just love one another. How about
Right.
that?
I agree.
Stupid borders. 6-4 ace is your flop here. Not too much of a connection for Hare-Krishna. Now Dieter. Yeah. Dieter gonna just have to let it go after the c-bet there.
Did look a little bit at the players, and Hare-Krishna, the problem is because he's using a nickname. I did see that he's playing a little bit in the area, so I saw some results of his, or like name mentions in news articles around Czech Republic and so on. So, but yeah, not any more details on his lifetime earnings or something.
Yeah, I mean, I would assume. I mean, he is out of Germany, so who knows? But I would assume that's whatever handle he uses on whatever sites he plays online.
Yeah, people can make up anything, you know, for when they play at Kings or in Liechtenstein or in Asch or something. And I'm not a fan. I did see though that Notice GR is actually using the same name in Liechtenstein, so that helped to see that he has some results there as well.
Yeah, I just covered an event last week at Liechtenstein. Didn't see Notice, but I saw a lot of nicknames.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like it, but I
don't like it either.
I get why they do it.
Yeah, listen, I don't like it so much. That's why my handle in YouTube and Twitch and everywhere is my full name, including my middle. Just let everyone know who I am.
Exactly you are.
I don't hide behind any moniker. Yeah, come find me.
I have a brand name. I have my name and my brand name, which is like Nice and Sunny. So it's like.
Yeah, I know. I noticed that.
But that's it. So you find me at 𝗏𝗏 and Nice and Sunny. Then obviously on Twitch, I have like a gamer name, 𝗏𝗏 that I used. That's my gamer name, but that's not a public kind of thing.
A6 under the gun, essentially going all in, but running into Daniele's Ace King, coming back all in himself, the two short stacks at it, and pocket sixes for Hare-Krishna, who could call here very easily. Yeah, 4.1 big blinds to call.
It's 3.3 million behind him. What would you do here?
I would just call, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he does.
As he does, correct move there. One of his sixes being folded. He's just getting too good of odds to fold there. Okay, look, one of the aces is going to be gone. That is to be noted as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't have considered folding. I was just like, is there a point where he should... Like,
of re-raising?
Yeah.
No, not with the players behind, because then if you get re-raised again, you hate life. If you just call here, you're still getting pretty decent, position to fold if then put into further spot by these players. So yeah, you just want to call, especially off of a stack that's over 50 big blinds. So now we can really start digesting the ICM as well. Final table ICM is some of my most favorite ICM, and heads up being especially. A lot of my experience comes from sit and goes or multi-table sit and goes, like a 3-table sit and go. So I grew up with ICM always looming.
That's great.
Before it was even a thing.
That, and I'll be the clown, the entertainer for today.
Yeah, I can try and do a little bit of both, but I try not to get too strategy heavy unless people like ask for it, you know?
Yeah.
Ooh, king on the flop, followed by a deuce and a jack. That's good for Ďāņēļi.
It's just one of those things, the strategy-heavy stuff that I can't really deliver. I can ask probably the right questions here and there, but I can't give the answers.
Sure. And listen, oftentimes I feel when I'm watching poker broadcasts that they're too strategy-heavy. And I don't think it's digestible to the common folk who just want to watch poker for fun.
As we heard yesterday, people listen to this as like a podcast almost.
A lot of people put poker on their second monitor and just listen in. You know, not to toot my own horn, but I often hear people say, yeah, I just kind of like listening to your voice.
I've been told that too. I think that's why we have this job.
So a flick of the time bank in there. And all in to call. He has 0.5 big blinds. Got himself into a little bit of a predicament, which is why, you know, to those at home, you just want to fold this ace-6 offsuit under the gun. And you don't want to raise 3.8 big blinds, which is I think what he raised. Ill-advised with that many players behind you. You just get yourself in this kind of situation right here.
And he's a super experienced player.
Sorry, I read something in chat.
He has like the most lifetime earnings here at the table, $600,000. And he's been around Europe in many events, 108 events. And I've seen him before, definitely. So not sure why he got into this predicament, but yeah. That's what
and I'm not sure why he was tanking here either. It's not like he can get in pay jumps, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
But essentially drawing to nothing. He has 1% now, which means that Hare Krishna is looking at winning a very small side pot, and Ďāņēļi looking at a triple up here.
He's looking up in the sky, waiting for a sign.
Richard, I'll address that question after this hand. 9 on the turn. That will be...
That's it?
Yep, I'll lock it up. Who's basking in the light? He's basking in it. Look, he was just tired yesterday. Now he's a different guy today, right?
Yeah. And now we already lost our first player. He wins 14,100 euros, and everybody now has 17,600 safe.
So, Richard, in honor of you losing your pick already, I'll answer that question. 𝗶𝗶H, why is Giraffe banned from Twitch? Well, you know, he set his background as a picture of himself, and it may or may not have included one of his nipples or both. And it was seen on Twitch, and I guess the wrong people were watching. So he has a nice 24-hour ban. He'll be back, don't worry. Apparently, both male and female nipples are frowned upon on Twitch.
It's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous.
All right, that's the payouts in both chats.
Yeah, now everyone, 17,600 euro locked up.
And that does include the package and the first day payout that they already received. Free the nip.
I'm not going to delve in it too much, but I can for sure tell you that I've seen way worse on Twitch and it not get banned, so whatever.
I can imagine.
In the cutoff, one of our new players here, 𝗙𝗫. And what do you say? We'll get to like hand 10 and then we'll take our picks. I think 10 hands is enough. We've seen 𝗙𝗫 play a hand so far, right?
Yeah.
Hopefully our other guy will play. Well, no, he just busted, so never mind. We've seen all the players play. We can actually make our assessment then.
Yeah. Do you wanna start?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Mr. Betwin over here, 360.
The cool thing is, I mean, I don't know about his results, right? Because it looks like he only ever had one result here at King's, like last year for $1,000. I don't know if that's right, because obviously it could be that he played under a nickname or something.
Sure. I mean, also don't trust Hendon because like I have results and you can look me up and I'm not on Hendon. You can exclude yourself.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why, I mean, obviously most people do that as well.
Yeah. Just telling people at home, you know.
No, it's just something to consider. So it's like he already,
Yeah.
if this is right, he's already like absolutely smashed his top cash that he ever had.
And we love to see that. New high score is what I call it.
I think I take Gianluca.
All right, and I have Patrick, right?
Yeah, Gianluca has 189,000 lifetime earnings. Best cash was 66,000. Been playing all around Europe, and I think he's a solid guy. I don't think he gets too emotional, despite being Italian.
Well, don't say that. We have our buddy Alberto back.
I love the Italians. Yeah, I saw Alberto. Hi, Alberto.
You're gonna have to speak some more Latin again, you know, and put him in his place. All right, so Daniele is Richard's new pick, and I'll allow it because your guy busted before we did predictions. You kind of jumped the gun there, Rich. But yeah, all right, we all have our picks now. There you go. No offense, obviously, to the people we haven't picked. You know, we're rooting for you too. But
I did have in one stream, I did say I did not pick this specific guy because he played like 3-4 offsuit in a really weird way. And it's just one reason that you say, you know, when you pick your favorite. And he actually got in touch with me on Instagram later and was like, I explained to me why he played that hand that well, and he was upset that I didn't pick him as his favorite. And I was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. This is, you know, we're just entertaining here. Don't take it too seriously.
Nice to see Duke back with his Louis Vuitton.
Hoodie and Louis Vuitton.
All right, question. You said earlier, and I can see why, against his yellow hoodie, you said that scarf was green. Now today against the white hoodie and in a different spot at the table under the different lighting, I think it's like a charcoal.
Maybe it's a different scarf.
No.
But maybe it's like the white and blue dress thing.
Yeah. It depends on what's against it. Sure, yeah. Here's your flop. Interesting one too. 6-10 queen, all clubs. Mr. Tron with the only club, and now open-ended versus a gut shot of Patrick. He's gonna bet and fold it though. 77 big blinds now. As I try my best not to say duck and insult Kristen's ears.
Yeah, if I'm too direct, because I was thinking about it.
Germans direct? Never.
Because I said it rubs me the wrong way when you said it. I was like, was that rude that I said that? But it's like, it's just, you know, I didn't know how else to say it.
I would hate to rob. I mean, you said you left Germany 20 years ago, so I would hate to rob the little German identity that you hold left, which is, you know, being direct and forward. So you can have that.
Yeah, I can't switch that off.
Don't I know it?
I can say two things in Vietnamese, which is embarrassing because I spent almost 5 months there last year. I can only say hello, which is xin chào, and thank you is, oh god, I forgot that now, great.
All right, so you can say 1.5 things.
Oh, cảm ơn. That's thank you.
Okay, there you go. It's bad. It's two more things than I could say in Vietnamese. All right, over to Dieter. Ace-8 of diamonds. These two guys called each other and they were like, hey, Seafoam Groom today? Yeah. Matching hoodies almost to the shade.
I saw an interesting TikTok today that explained why men often can't distinguish between certain color shades or less than women, because apparently the gene to see colors is on the X chromosome, and because women have two.
Correct. Actually,
Really
1 out of
interesting.
10 men, about 8 to 10% of men are colorblind.
Yeah, it's mainly men because of that chromosome situation.
I thankfully am not, at least to my knowledge. No one's ever been like, "Hey, that is not blue. That's pink."
I know some men that are, and only
Oh,
found
I
out
know.
like years after knowing them. They
Yeah,
told me. "What?"
exactly. I know tons of guys who are, and I know guys that are, and found out in adulthood because no one just ever corrected them.
Yeah. Right,
Imagine
so
that,
those two
thinking
hoodies,
your whole life, you're thinking your whole life that you've been like putting on great looking matching outfits, but like,
yeah. But, so those two hoodies aren't the same color. I'm just telling the male
no,
viewers.
yes, like I said, almost to the
Yeah,
shade. It's like the same color, but a shade or two different.
exactly. One is more baby blue, and the other one is more, I don't know, almost lilac.
It's just darker. Yeah, a little darker. Open here from big blind, 3-bet in the small blind. Yeah, good fold there by Duke.
Weird thing is, evolutionarily, I'm surprised why women would see more color, because it was the men going out into the wild having to
I'll
see
I'll
stuff.
I'll tell you why. It's the same
Okay.
reason why in any animal species, especially birds. Birds are the perfect example, right? The males are bright and colorful, and the females are not as bright and colorful. The female birds actually have a much better color spectrum than the male birds, and they see the males, and that's how they pick their mates.
But why humans?
Because humans are animals too.
But we don't have feathers.
No, but women and in across the species all around are typically the ones that choose the mate.
Yeah. Well, 𝗵𝗶 says women picked fruits, so that could be a reason.
I think that's a little. I disagree with that. But I do agree with the fact that female. Whoa, ace queen versus kings. Dieter, pocket kings at the King's Resort in Casino in 𝗏𝗏. But I do think across the board, females see a broader color spectrum because it has to do with, yeah, like I said, we are all
We all come
animals and have it.
from the
We're all
same.
Yeah, so listen, we're all animals, and even humans have basic instincts, including mating, and it has to do with that, actually.
𝗏𝗏 says, she said we don't have feathers, lol, what?
Yeah, little does she know. So the obvious 3-bet to 4.2 million here. Oh, ace-jack suited for Daniele in the small blind. Thankfully for him, that 3-bet should give him some cause for concern, and that's why he's just spreading out his time banks.
At the hood.
Yeah, he's got the Grim Reaper hood.
Interesting hand. Yeah, hand number 6 already.
Yeah, this is a tough spot. I mean, he is on 11 big blinds, and this is a suited ace-jack. But like I said, under the gun open, and then a 3-bet from the +1. So those are pretty consolidated and tight ranges from those two positions. Ace-jack not looking as good now, especially since you're out of position as well. And there is one more person behind you.
But it's so
He's going to go for the call, though. Which is yeah, I mean, it's very interesting, though, because now he's just leaving himself 5.8 behind, right?
Yeah, oh, and it's St. Patrick's Day today. Happy St. Patrick's Day. And that's
Yes,
obviously
yeah.
shamrocks, right? So this is ace-jack of shamrocks.
Right. Although none of these guys wearing green, except for the other two players wearing an off green. So I guess they have a little luck with the Irish over there. But it's not even green. It's not even the right green, right? Yeah, I don't know if I can give it to him.
Nah. Nobody's celebrating the Irish today. Those guys.
Yeah, no one here is celebrating good old St. Paddy.
I am. I'm honorary Irish because I know all the songs because I lived there for 4 years.
You lived there. That's different. Look at this. Ace Queen folding. Again,
Wow, yeah.
an interesting move here from Daniele. Just, I don't think it's recommended. I think it's probably considered a bit wide of a call.
Is it wide in every sense, or if he was deeper, would it be okay?
It would be, yeah, okay, so two situations. If he was much deeper, I would be less inclined to cast judgment. Also, again, if it wasn't under the gun open and then 3-bet from +1, again, I would be more inclined to give him rope. And then the last thing, if there wasn't this much ICM and if it wasn't a final table, sure. But with all of those factors, I think it's just a fold.
Knowing you could just be left behind with 5.8 big blinds.
Yeah, and I mean, look, you obviously you can't live in hypotheticals of the past, but you look at this flop, you're 5, 7, 8. Now you're just way in the deep end, and out of position, and more so, you're out of position. You know, it's just such an awkward spot to put yourself in. You know. Now, using several of those very important resources, those time banks.
Is he getting an idea? Oh. Oh my God, no.
Oh no, this is just, yeah, this is what I mean, and you're just getting snapped off. So Richard, I'm sorry, but your buddy Daniele is searching for 2 aces at the deck, and did it to himself. As you can see it on his face, look, see?
Yeah.
Shaking his head, he's like, I cannot believe I just did this on a final table.
He was so happy that he tripled up there and then...
Yup, exactly. All those chips you just worked so hard for, and I mean, I hate to point this out, but 8 players left in 5,596. Oh!
Oh my God.
And just spikes it on the turn.
Ugh.
Down to just 1 out as Dieter now. 4. Sit back down, extra equity, bask in the sunlight again.
Okay, Richard, yeah, you're fine.
You can mark down hand 6 as a highlight because I don't think
true,
he
yeah.
knows. I don't think he knows he just turned the 2 outer for his tournament life. Wow. As I was essentially talking poorly on his play.
Whoever wins is right.
Wow. I mean, okay, right. So you can't live in hindsight. All of what I said, commentary-wise, strategy-wise, still applies. Well done for Daniele for finding that 2 outer, but for those watching at home, looking for some insight on how to play these situations, typically that's a fold. He got very fortunate there.
Don't do this at home.
Yeah, JKJ agreeing. Very good comment about Ace Jack. It's a fold. So look at the new chip counts now that that's happened. Mr. Tron still up at the top, 75 big blinds. Patrick 49 and tied with Harsh Krishna. Gianluca 38. Daniele with those fresh chips 26 and out of awkward spot. Dieter 25, Mikhail 11, and now at the bottom is Notice with just 4. That was such an awkward spot he put himself in. I can't believe he found a way to dig out.
He used up all his luck now for the final table.
Unreal, yeah. Just proving that standing up sometimes does increase that extra equity.
And I was already ready to change the payouts, but nope.
Maybe you're right. The luck of the Irish there with those clubs.
Yeah, right? It's ace jack of shamrocks.
Puppy paws or clovers. Clubs have so many names.
You know, in
Hearts have
German,
a
it's
couple.
Kreuz. It's like a cross.
Yeah, right. Hearts have like strawberries, berries. They have a couple. Spades, not too many. Diamonds are not as well. I think clubs probably have the most nicknames, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, so our short stack going all in with the Queen 10 offsuit, just 3.8 big blinds. See if anyone has a callable hand going forward.
Pocket 9. 9, show me pocket 9. 9. Pocket 9. Correct? Yes or no?
We have a bunch of Italians in the YouTube chat.
Yeah,
Try
I'll
to make
digress.
it English only.
Well, you can understand this, right? Surely.
This one I can't. I tried. So like I have some basics, but this one is a bit too
I know we
too
got
difficult.
That's why you check. I know.
Aces or king king?
Yeah, me too.
But aces, I think aces.
I think king.
9 aces. Shut it.
He got more cheap. He never check when someone shorter than him. I know the chap.
I like to see that there's some dynamics brewing already as well. Only 8 hands in. Players are talking, some smiles.
Yep.
Daniele is a different man from yesterday. No longer taking no longer taking over a minute for each decision and showing emotion.
Maybe people told him that we mentioned it.
Yeah, you never know. Or he watched it back and he's like, man, I look really grumpy. I should change that.
Hey, he looks like really fresh-faced today.
I'm telling you, he looks like a different guy.
Yeah. Maybe he is. Maybe it's his twin brother.
You never know. I mean, there's a new Jim Carrey floating around, apparently.
It was actually him. I saw like a bunch of stuff about it.
Yeah, you know, I don't know. I think it looks like he got some botched plastic surgery, if you ask me, and was wearing some colored contacts.
Make me so sad. His like signature facial movements not possible anymore because it's like full of Botox. That's just sad.
Happens to a lot of them.
Also, nobody's listening to me in the YouTube chat. They're all continuing in Italian.
That's fine. I'm sure they're not saying anything terrible. Because I see some of the words are in English and someone was saying, yeah, that's a fold.
Yeah.
You know? So they are talking poker, you know?
Something called, something fold.
Yeah, exactly. I think they're just discussing if the ace-jack was a call or fold, and it is a fold. Pocket threes for the chip leader.
Race. The crabs, right? Is that another nickname? I think.
Yep, the crabs. You got to turn your head sideways to see the crab, but yep, they're crabs. Or fake eights.
Okay. Open eights.
Yeah. Ooh, pocket kings for Daniele at the King's Resort and Casino in 𝗏𝗏. 9 hands in, and I've gotten to say it twice already. Richard.
He's doing
Richard,
it.
wake up. He's doing it. Yeah, he's doing it. Although I don't like this use of time bank, because now he's down to 2, and there's going to be a lot of final table play left. You will not get any more time banks for the day.
He probably thought, oh, well, I'm probably going to be out soon anyway. And then, now he's just losing them all.
We Love London asking 5.5K live players in the same casino. Yes, across several flights, nearly 6K players actually entered into this tournament live at the King's Resort and Casino in 𝗏𝗏, home to the largest, if not one of the largest, poker rooms in all of Europe.
It is. Confirmed.
I think it was the largest. I think it is still the largest, correct?
It's the largest in Europe, yeah.
Yeah. I know it was. I just don't know if, like, I didn't know if anything has
I
changed.
think there was some rumors about one opening, but I haven't heard anything more.
Yeah,
about it.
that's what I mean. So I don't want to be factually incorrect, but when it was built and up until very recently, possibly, it's the largest poker room.
To my knowledge, it still is. So
Yeah, that's what I think. I just don't like to be wrong in the booth, you know? I hate letting chatters correct me. And they will at any chance.
there go the
So,
trip.
4-bet and call. Here we go.
4-bet.
I can't believe I can't believe Duke has done this. Giving Daniele possibility at a 43.8 million stack right now. It is pretty mental, but this guy looks like he's here for fun. Standing up for extra equity once more. Clean flop. 2 outs for Mr. Tron.
Daniele gripping to the rail.
Richard is loving life right now.
Holding on for
Clean
dear
turn.
life.
Just
Is he going to bask in glory for a 3rd time? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Not basking in glory now.
Well, now he's like, I think now he's sitting down and he's like, well, hey now I have an actual shot at winning this.
Yeah. Now I can play.
Because he just went very serious with that sit down. I don't know if you saw that, but his face went completely straight.
Now it's game
I think
face.
I think it's settling in that he is now at the top of the chip stack after being at the bottom at the start of play. We were just talking about this, right? You said Stefan said you can't pick the chip leader. Well, you know, this is why you can pick the chip leader.
Yeah, exactly. When I commentate on the German streams, I always said, no, you can pick whoever you want.
Right, so 9 hands in, guys. So let that sink in. 9 hands in, and now Tron is no longer the chip leader, and Daniele, who was the bottom of the pack, is at the top.
I would say well played, but it's more like you got really lucky.
Good card distribution is what we call that.
Yeah.
Ah, man, that's got to be a great feeling.
Let's see how his demeanor changes now. And I mean, he only has two time banks left, so
You come into the day telling yourself, all right, fantastic. I made the final table, but I'm more than likely going to bust first. And 9 hands later, you're looking at the chip lead.
must be nice.
Yeah. All right, so Ace King now, yeah.
Power of the moderator pick.
Also, that the way he played those threes was absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, 4-bet. What the hell?
Just a little slightly aggressive after the 3-bet there from Daniele, yeah.
Maybe
So
it's a
here's
lucky hand. You never know.
Or, I mean, I'm just not sure, like, how competent of a player he is, especially his final table play, but certainly off of Daniele's stack, pocket threes for Hare Krishna now. Off of Daniele's stack to start, he's not 3-betting anything. You know, the threes are behind, you know, all the time. So I'm not, like, just weird.
So Duke has like $91,000 lifetime earnings. The best was $27,000, and it was definitely one win because I saw there was like one.
Yeah.
Win total.
Right, and again, I'm not going to base his play off of that.
No.
And we barely got to
saw something that he had like that was wrong.
Certainly, and what I was going to say is we barely got to see him yesterday, so
Yeah, true.
like at least compared to the other players at this table, he was one of the newer additions to the feature table. So we don't know that much, other than he likes to cover his face when he's bluffing.
Yeah, exactly. I forgot about that. That's a good point.
Which is, you know, oftentimes a sign of a less, you know, a less live experienced player. Yeah. Wow, look at this. Pocket Nine's going all in over the top after Hare Krishna makes a call. For sure going to get called off by Tron. Let's see if Hare Krishna does some crazy stuff with the threes again. That would be wild. I don't think so, though. Hare Krishna actually seems like a very good player, right?
Yeah, I think he's pretty solid. I think he did like one or two things that were a little weird yesterday, but otherwise...
Yeah, exactly.
He's wearing the same hoodie.
He
And
is.
the same cap, yeah, same outfit. Hi, little mongoose. Good afternoon.
Yes, hello again, little mongoose. Who did, in fact, follow you on Instagram before she followed me, by the
Yeah,
way.
and I saw that. Yeah, I followed her back.
Yeah, and I made sure to point out to her how great of a friend she was for that. Hey, 𝗙𝗶H, Gentle Greg in chat.
Less savvy player. Yeah, that's a good expression. Okay.
That's a good wording there, Ernesto. Yeah. Again, I as much as I try to avoid any kind of judgment, I will be, you know. Ooh, interesting flop. Broadway for Doc.
Going for a stroll.
I mean, he can sit back down now. Down to 7% is Michael. Oh, interesting. Now to 3 outs. Need a 10 or a 9 to boat up. Let's see if he can find the yacht. No. Broadway holds. Michael eliminated in 8th place. GG to him. He'll be taking home 17,600 euro. Now all players locking up 22,100 euro. That's a nice pay jump. 𝗙𝗶H, are you coming to WSOP-E?
Oh, Aaron, Felix says hi, by the way. I spoke to him this morning, or wrote with him this morning.
Oh, did you? Well, moin moin back, Mr. Schneiders. I was going to shoot him a text after his second place, but I then realized that he would be flooded by people, and I was like, you know, I'll catch up with him later. I'll catch up with him later.
Yeah, I was supposed to meet him on that Saturday afterwards. So I had planned like the whole trip around Germany basically, and I was like, okay, that Saturday I come visit you. And he was okay, and then he wins that whole wins basically. I mean, comes second, has this big score. Then I wrote him, it's like, are you okay? Can I still come, or do you need some time? And he's like, no, I need some time. And I was like, yeah, understandable.
And yeah, and then I saw his tweet saying like, guys, I'm like a little overwhelmed right now. So I was like, yeah, good decision, APK. Just let him be.
Yeah.
All in with the A7. His last 3.8 big blinds is notice. And of course, with a monster stack, Duke's going to call with pretty much any two. So live cards for both players. 70-30 though. Could be down to 6 players already.
Bump. Let's go.
Yeah, good luck to both players. I like that. I've 8-6.
Open in there for the Greek.
Yeah, he was ahead. He's even further ahead now. 4 outs for Tron. Deuce no good.
Jack or 3. Otherwise, double up.
Yeah, Yeah, there's the double up. So up to 9 big blinds for Notice. Won't be complaining to the dealer anytime soon, or at least I hope so. I was doing that yesterday.
Was he doing that as well?
Yeah, he was the one that was looking at the dealer, remember, yesterday.
Oh,
It was
he?
like, yeah, he was like,
Yeah, that's not nice.
he was making sarcastic jokes about how he wasn't getting good cards.
As if the dealer had any chance to change that. I mean,
Yeah, shuffle him better, guy.
yeah. Also, there's a shuffle machine as well. But I don't think they're using it right now, right? Are they?
I think
they are.
I think they are. I think they are. They're doing manual wash and then
Yeah.
automatic shuffle. Pretty standard stuff. Ace Queen. Here you go. Back-to-back hands for Notice.
Didum.
Yep, same thing twice. All in again. Gianluca's like, again? Yeah, that's exactly what he said with his hands right there. He said, again? All right. Tron, who's been playing a little loosey-goosey, might be inclined to come along this time yet again.
He's trying to stay focused.
So it is more like Duke, right?
Duck.
Duke.
Yes, a short duck.
Duke. Timothy, be nice. Although I agree with you, I'm not a fan of when people chew their gum with open mouth. Okay, Tron gonna fold one finally. Over to Patrick.
Nice, my friend. Nice.
Patrick doing the same thing he was doing yesterday, which is having some fun. Ernesto asking, have you seen Magic the Dealer on Hustler's Casino Live? He's the executioner. ... I would be surprised if you could send me poker stuff that I haven't seen. I pretty much watch everything. So yeah, I've seen him. But I've also seen better dealers too.
I had a dealer once, it sounded like the sound it makes online. That's how quick he was dealing it.
That is so pleasant to the ears. I like that sound. Nice crisp peel.
King 5 of shamrocks.
Yep. Obvious raise here from the cutoff with that King 5 suited. Duke coming along into the blinds now. Patrick gonna let go of the 5-3. And queens for Daniele, who continues to pick up hands and spots.
He's already putting his time banks out there.
Richard, wake up again. No, Daniele, you want to keep your time banks here. This is a pretty simple one. You don't need extra time here, my friend. You're gonna want that extra time later.
What?
Yeah, there you go. Okay, good. No. All right, good. Smart man.
By the way, I just realized
Right.
nobody's wearing green, but we do have a Patrick at the table.
Yeah, that's my boy Patrick. That's my pick.
So
So
you
now up to
chose some
8.5
Patrick.
big blinds. Yeah. Oh, I chose him from yesterday, but I'm going to go with that too. $8.5 big blinds. 6.4 to call for Gianluca, who should take his time and then fold.
He's still awake? Yeah.
Yeah. So it took his time, then folded, like I said, over to Duke.
He's putting his hood on. Is he gonna bluff?
I mean, he did some funky stuff with those threes. This is not another time to be funky. He's going to use a time bank.
He hasn't put on the hood before today, or did I miss that?
No, yesterday he had on that yellow one, but not the white one yet.
Yeah, so yesterday we learned that he puts it on and then hides his face when he's bluffing, so now he just put it on for the first time, and this is a spot where he could like go over the top.
He's just going to call, I think. Yeah, he's just going to call.
Interesting.
I mean, if anything, that's the right move here. He does have position. You know, obviously hoping to see 3 spades or an ace.
Ниэл is shielding his face with the hood.
He certainly should proceed with caution. There's 1 spade, followed by a 10 and a queen. That's a full house for Daniele. Yikes.
He's running hot. Wow.
He's running hotter than hot. This guy is scorching.
What is he doing? Just touching everything? See if he can.
I mean, he's like flooded with all sorts of endorphins right now. Doesn't know what to do with his hands or body.
Oh,
and here's what you should do. Yeah, here's what you should do. You should put out a c-bet, a really small one. I think a check is a little
5
too...
million?
Yeah, you just want to put out a really small one here.
3 million? He just burned 1 time bank and he's about to lose another one, and then that's it.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay,
So
cool.
that's about, what's that, 3.5 or 3 million? Okay, nice. Yeah, nice and small. But he just gave off so much information with the way he was expressing his body, and yeah, oof. Yeah, Ernesto running like liquid hot magma.
Plasma hot, does Ernesto say.
Duke gonna use a time bank now too.
How many do they have? Because it's like they're spending them like...
I believe everyone started off with 6 more today, so 6, and yeah, pretty much. Yeah, again, I'm the time bank stickler, and I am not liking the way most people are using their time banks today. We're only on hand 13. We're only on hand 13.
Yeah, if they're all out at some point, at least it means we're gonna have pretty quick play.
That's true, but I do feel bad for the players.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is
themselves.
yeah. So this is why you want to keep it small, because it keeps hands like this ace-6 in the mix. Going to return now, hoping for another spade.
It's a 6.
Oh, it's a 6. I think it would have been better if it was a spade, but a 6 might help as well.
Mm-hmm. I think Duke is the kind of player who would see this as a good card and pursue further. Ah, Daniele.
Don't use your last time bank, friend. He doesn't know what to do. Oh, he's checking. I think that was a panic check.
Yeah, me too. It was like 1 second left on the clock.
He looked down and said, "Oh shit, I have 1 time bank left. 1 second, check."
It works though.
Oh man, this is if unintentional Hollywooding has ever been done, this is it right now.
I'm writing this down as a highlight hand already.
I can promise you that Daniele is not trying to give off this amount of nervousness or weakness, but it is just screaming that to Duke. And you just want to call here. Yeah, don't do anything. That's exactly. You take a deep breath, which is what he just did, and you just put one chip in so you don't make any mistake, you know? Just call. This is your board. You have it locked up, my friend.
I think what Ernesto means is eliminate all time banks, but keep the clock. That's what he's saying.
A pretty decent river, all things considered. And now as Daniele, here's the thing, right? You don't want to check because too many hands can check back. So you want to keep it real small again and hope that Duke gets fancy himself, but at least get some value on this river.
Thanks.
Too many hands check back here, but let's see if Duke goes for it. He is. Yeah.
He's bombing it.
I mean, he hasn't made any move. He's counting out how much he has left. Both players under that 1-to-1 stack to pot ratio.
There goes another time bank.
If he goes all in, he's going to get snapped off, obviously. But he hasn't made any move yet. He's just counting out his stack compared to pot size.
He probably only has like 1 or 2 time banks left now. I think he just burned another one. Yeah. Oops.
Looks like he is counting on a bet.
Oh, he's fidgety. Also,
I mean, this is a massive spot, but yeah. There's the bet.
Whoa.
It's gonna get snapped off.
Oh my god.
I mean, you should go all in, but he's just gonna fold at that point, right? So you just call this off. I'm not sure what he's doing, but just asking for a count and the size. I mean, you gotta just snap it off. Like, yeah, this is a little excessive.
He's waiting for the last second. All in, he says.
Going all in. I don't, you know.
Don't know what's happening.
Yeah, look. Even Hare Krishna's like, what is going on right now?
Yeah.
He just left. Did you see that? He stood up and didn't mean to, but at the camera just gave that facial expression like, what is happening right now? This is so odd. It's a little hard to commentate over because it's just so strange.
Yeah. I'm very confused about this.
Like, I mean, I know what's going on, but it's just so unordinary and
25.
is he calling?
25. No, not 25. I don't think 25. Check again. I don't think 25.
So it's 14 big blinds more.
Okay, good.
Duke only he made the call.
Oh my god.
He's gonna be down to 3.4 big blinds.
Oh, he started.
This is insane. Daniele has 111 big blinds now.
Wow.
Started the day with 4 big blinds. Now has 111 big blinds in 13 hands.
What just happened?
This was insane. Duke might be in a little bit of a tilt after that pocket 3 hands, is what's happening.
Yeah. He was trying to win his money back and picked the wrong
That
spot.
was just... there's no bluffs, right? What is he coming over the top all in there with, right? There's literally, quite literally no bluffs there. That was wild. Oh, man.
The chat, Twitch chat
Poker,
is going crazy.
hey,
as well.
poker couldn't be more alive, people.
Yeah.
Good grief. Yeah, guys, so Richard isn't trying to be a stickler about the caps. We're only saying watch the caps because actually Nightbot will automatically flag that and time you out. We're trying to look out for you guys too. So as much expression as you want to do, keep it in lowercase and put some exclamation points afterwards. As we look at the new chip counts, blinds have gone up. So Daniele had that 111. With the blinds up, it's 89. Patrick 37 as well as Hare Krishna. Gianluca 27. Dieter 20. Notice 9. And our new chip little is Duke Tron. 3 big blinds.
Reverse rolls.
From chip leader to chip little. That was wild. That was a wild sequence of I would say 6 hands.
Yeah, totally. And I think in this last hand, like Duke just started the hand with an idea, with a plan, and he just did not move away from that. That was somehow he stuck to it and didn't read the room.
This is what we call a massive ICM punt.
Yeah. Yeah, Richard, your favorite.
Yes, Richard. Great pick so far, but things can change as we know. Wow, what a wild way to start this final table. And now we're going to have to give Daniele about 2 to 3 minutes to stack all these chips.
Oh my god, that's crazy. He needs help. It's another, the floor man should come help.
General Greg, yeah, that's the way to do it, don't you know? Do nothing and win.
Yeah.
I think that's what they say Xi Jinping's motto is, right? Do nothing and win?
I don't know. The whole table is in uproar.
Tanya is saying, Grande Daniele. I don't think he can believe it either.
He just got such a gift.
That was, I mean, he's been receiving gifts all day so far. Oh,
He's expressed.
Timber. Down goes the yellow chips. Did I say 2 or 3 minutes? I meant 6. Give him 6 minutes. He's going to have to stack them up again. Look at the expression on Duke Tron's face.
He's all flushed now as well.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He's gutted. Now you just go all in. With the same hand, A6.
Yeah.
Just a different suit. Just a different suit. Are they going to punish him again? Yeah, go all in, buddy. What a swing. Oh, and aces for my boy, Patrick.
Oh my god, poor Duke.
Go
He's done.
Go on, say it. Go on.
Aces.
There it is. Get it out of your system now. And this is why we do allow you to pick the chip leader at the start of day, because the chip leader is about to bust.
Yeah. And
14 hands later. Can you guys imagine how he's going to feel when he's walking out of this casino? Thinking in 14 hands I went from having 75 big blinds to nothing?
so rough. And now, a special gift for Mr. Patrick on St. Patrick's Day with the aces.
And doing the smart thing by just calling and hoping possibly there might be some action behind you in the blinds, but there's not going to be. Yeah. Maybe defend here, okay. Hare Krishna. Fair enough. So 𝗥𝗏 all in at risk of elimination in 7th place here at this King's Million main. He's going to need some hearts or a couple sixes. There's one heart. Followed by no others. Down to 5%.
Hare Krishna hit a 7, so maybe he would pay one more.
Yeah, he might be incentivized to come along for one more street here, yeah. 2.6 big blinds is the bet size.
Yep.
And a call.
A little more value for Patrick.
Ooh, another heart on the turn.
Never easy.
So out of the way now. Looking for one of 7 hearts is 𝗥𝗏. Here's your river. No heart. And just like that, eliminated in 7th place is 𝗥𝗏, taking home €22,100. All players now locking up 28K even.
So we lose the chip leader.
Absolutely insane sequence of events. Just like that. Down
Another
to
page
6.
up for the Greek.
Yeah, do nothing and win. And that's a nice pay jump too. €5,900 pay jump. Hey, Filthy Phil in the chat. Wow, I love poker. Hey there, Phil.
Well, it is an hour.
I love
Little
poker
over an
too.
Hour, and we have lost 3 players.
Yeah, I like that. Makes up for yesterday's 11-hour stream. Blinds now 500K. 1
10
million.
of hearts for Patrick.
It's a nice starting hand.
Cut off open. And Jan has stacked his chips, but they are not really in order yet.
I mean, rightly so. He's sitting on a stack of 88.4 million. That's just so many chips. Get this guy some more pink chips, okay?
Yeah, that was it already. He shows, just like yesterday, keeps throwing.
Yeah, that's just been his thing and it's working for him, right? I think I heard him say yesterday, too, at one point, that he's like, it's going to be on stream anyway. There's players that view things that way. They're like, you know, you're going to find out this information in 30 minutes or on break. So what's the difference? But I personally don't do it. I don't show.
Yeah, so as a reminder, I have the payouts posted in both chats. So the 28,000 that everybody has saved now include the €3,000 ticket package for the King's Million European Championship later this year. Aaron, have we lost you?
No, I'm here.
Am I alone?
Can you not hear me? I'm still here.
Might have lost him. Deuces for Dieter. Dieter's also just been sitting and not really playing that much.
So they're saying in chat that they can hear both of me. That's good. So I think it's on your end.
Weird. I didn't do anything. I did not change anything.
Brock. Welcome on in, Brock. Moin, moin. King 10 of hearts for Hare Krishna now. After the all-in from Dieter. Hello to Grizzly Baron as well.
Now I hear you again. That was weird.
You can hear me again?
Discord did
Yeah.
that. It was me.
Yeah, you know, I blame Dan Clancy, but we can blame Discord too.
Not change anything.
Nicely done there by Dieter. Oh, look, now the two Seafoam Green shirts have made friends.
Well,
Hello there, 𝗙𝗶𝗹𝗹𝗀. Welcome back in. You guys have missed some crazy action so far, but hopefully there's going to be some more. We started with 9 players, we're down to 6, and we're only 17 hands in. Our chip leader of the day, who had a massive stack, just busted in 7th place after the person who started the day with only 4 big blinds, Daniele, the gentleman here at the bottom of your screen with that black hoodie and white stripe, who has now taken a massive chip lead with over 88 million in chips. If they get eliminated, they get their payout and they walk out of the casino slightly happy but pretty upset.
only the winner will be actually really happy.
So Dieter raising that ace-3 offsuit on the button. Last act, Gianluca gonna defend that 10-7 with the 10 in the window followed by another. Trips for Gianluca. Yes, I do appreciate a good British chip humor joke, Brock. On a Tuesday, innit?
Harry Potter.
So check and a continuation from Dieter, keeping it real small, 1.2 big blinds. And with trips, Gianluca, I would love for you to just call.
Finally, my guy is in the hand.
Well, I want your guy to just call here. And he does. Love that. 8 of spades on the turn. Checks it back to Dieter. Unfortunately, Dieter was still just ace high now. Has that ace high showdown value, so gonna check back. Yep. No reason to put chips in the pot now, inflate things. 4 of spades on the river. Now this is interesting because Dieter has that ace of spades, right? So if Gianluca can check it over one more time, Dieter might be inclined to at least try something.
I'm always worried about this check back of your cards, right? At this spot, like, is he really checking now if he has spades? Like, this is quite confusing.
Sure, at least that's what Jean-Luc is doing, because there's 3 spades out there. He wants to see if that one of his
You really
cards
not remember that you
is a
had
spade.
like, 2 different colors?
Yeah, I mean, when I look at my cards, you know, I make a mental note of number and suit,
Yeah, me too.
and I don't really have to check them again. But sometimes with all this pressure and on the feature table, all the spotlights, you know, it can get to you. Now going for some value though is Jean-Luc. 4 big blinds. This would be an incorrect ace-high hero call here from Dieter. You just gotta let it go at this point.
He's checking again. Oh, time bank.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's considering, you know, if he can potentially have an ace-high call here, but
Just against the
think
big
I'd
blind, it could be anything.
I think I'd rather preserve my 20 big blinds.
Yeah. Don't do it.
Oh no, he's going for a move here. So this is why. All right, so this is simply because of what I mentioned before, which is that he has that ace of spades, right? And there's 3 spades out there. So what he's doing right now is trying to represent that ace-high flush. And
I'm
that's
not sure if he was telling the story before. It's just like now
Yeah.
he suddenly comes up with that story.
Yeah, I mean, certainly a lot of the times you would expect that flush draw to continue on the turn, right? And he checked back on the turn. But yeah, again, like you just said, he didn't tell the story completely the whole way. I think had he gone for a second barrel on the turn, right?
Yeah.
And then done this raise here, it would have put Jean-Luc in the blender, but unwilling to trust that story or that line was Jean-Luc. Made the correct call, and now your player up to nearly 40 big blinds.
Boom. Didn't know that Italians also said vamos. So vamos.
So that's become like a poker term.
Just in general, right?
Yeah, and not to toot, you know, my employer's horn, but Bert Giraffe was like one of the first people to be doing it, and it really caught on. And then as the Brazilians really took a hold of the market in poker, it just became a thing.
Yeah, but it's just a term that they say like in football as well and so on. So.
Sure. I mean, it's just an exclamation. Listen, I grew up playing tennis. And I played a couple of Spanish-speaking and Spaniards themselves in tennis, and they used to, you know, scream vamo if they ripped a winner down the line against me. It's a thing. Cross sports, you know.
Just thinking what the German version would be of vamos.
Yeah, well,
Jawohl.
it could be.
That's the one.
Broccoli, what do you think about that? You can weigh in. She's German.
Jawohl. Oh, the thing is, because it's like, let's go. Oh no, it's a celebration of something that did happen, but it says let's go, which is future. So I don't. Broccoli said doesn't speak German.
She's lying.
She's lying.
She's trying to make me look bad at my job is what she's trying to do because she's made it known to me that she enjoys my misery, and that's okay
nice?
as long as I bring entertainment, you know, even if it's at the cost of my misery. That's my job.
Yeah, that's what I thought Italians would say. Andiamo, right? But yeah. That's what
Yeah, and we've heard plenty of that so far this tournament, haven't we?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't say auf geht's. That's a bit too stiff. Like, I think if it comes from your heart, you would say in German, you go like, jawohl. But a lot of Germans also say vamos, so.
Yeah, andiamo, vamos, 𝗙𝗶.
What's that?
It's like a Brazilian exclamation of like, you know, it translates actually to a naughty translation, but they use it as like an exclamation of like, let's go.
Okay. All in from Dieter.
Yeah, it makes sense in the hijack. King 9, just around 10 big blinds. Waiting for the system to catch up because we see at least 2 folds. I think a third too, right? That's 3 pairs of cards.
Oh, Daniele.
Yeah, he's last act. Lets it go as well. So Dieter's shove is going to get through.
Solo lui lo poteva chiamare. Sì, certo. Lo static, non ho detto niente di male, io. Tu mi dici, non ho di male. Io parlavo solo greco, ragazzi. Solo greco.
Don't speak Italian, English.
Io mangiare...
Oh boy.
Gyros.
Oh boy. Hey there, Fafnia. Well, welcome on in as we see
Very good.
some Greek versus Italian action.
The Italian said something about mangiare, so food, and then he was like, gyros.
Yeah, they were talking about food, and that could get heated really quickly between a Greek and an Italian. Let me tell you.
Some passion there. Food passion. But I have to say, Italian food is just one of the best in the world, so difficult to beat.
Surely those 2 nationalities don't have any history.
Peter is thinking under the gun. Okay, done. Done.
Yeah,
with thinking.
I mean, again, so under the gun, Ace-4 is just not advised. Exactly kind of what we saw with our first bust out of the hand, right? That new player, the other Romanian, he went, was it Ace-6, I think, offsuit. He opened under the gun. You just don't want to do that.
No. Ace-6 is even worse than Ace-4.
Yeah, can't make the wheel.
Or Krishna just sitting there like, what's going on? Just like a firework.
Yeah, I think he's just like trying to take in everything that he's been witnessing so far in the first 20 hands, but he's going to defend that 10-7 offsuit again. Second time he's had to do that. Second time he's hit middle pair with it as well against the king. So 9-10 king, top pair versus middle pair.
Actor not broccoli. I want to say broccoli, but I want to say shamrock draw.
You're too caught up with broccoli and chat.
Yeah, exactly.
Using the time bank here. Interesting sizing. 4.1 is what Patrick went with. I think it's a little too chunky.
Time for a posture check.
Yeah, everyone sit up straight, drink some water.
I'm drinking
Stretch
a
your arms out.
monster juiced mango loco.
Well, Shamrocks because Shamrockly. Ooh, I like that. That's a good one,
Shamrockly.
Brock. And because it's St. Patrick's Day.
Happy St. Patrick's Day. Woohoo! Top of the morning to you. What's the story?
Look at the chip counts once more. 86 big blinds for Daniele, Patrick, 53, Gianluca, 38, 𝗥𝗲𝗀, 25, Dieter, 9, and Notice, 7.
Two shorties and the rest has pretty good playable stacks.
Yes, but if you don't does that hand...
Yeah, let me do my Irish accent. Yeah. Last Tuesday I spent fucking 20 euro in a pub called Sullivan's, right? And drunk I took the bus back home in the middle of the night with nothing left in my pocket.
Richard, I've replied to your DM, and a decent Irish accent there.
Thank you, thank you.
That is, ladies and gentlemen, that is a German woman who's no longer lived in Germany for 20 years, who formerly lived in Ireland doing an English person doing an Irish accent. Got some claps and chats for you there.
Lower class Dublin accent, to be precise.
There you go.
Dublin. South of the river.
I did, in fact, sing happy birthday to Richard. It was his birthday during WSOPE last year.
Very nice.
And he didn't want me to, but I did it anyway.
I was thinking to maybe sing some Irish songs, but it's probably gonna be too much.
Blind versus blind here. Hare Krishna going all in to Dieter because he's got that short stack. King Deuce for his tournament life. Probably not going to cut it. King looks good. That deuce, not so great. You said the call? No, he said fold. Okay, yeah. I thought he said call. He said fold.
Oh, that happened before as well. Like when I was playing someone, because it was a French guy, he just like, even when the dealer asked again to clarify, he was just go, oh.
Yeah.
Like, was it call or so? And like,
I'm sorry, sir. I'd rather use sign language. What your action is, you know.
Yeah.
At that point.
You know what was also interesting? I played in Uruguay, and every time somebody checked, the dealer said pass. And I was like,
yeah, that's a fold anywhere else.
Yeah, and I was like, they still have their cards. Why? What? And then I had to clarify that that's the word for checking. Okay.
Interesting. Yeah. Well, cultural rules do apply some places. So Gianluca opening the King 10, but running into Hare Krishna's queens. Seen queens a couple times today already too.
Mm-hmm.
Aces one time, kings twice, queens at least twice. It's a pretty decent card distribution for only 22 hands. So just the call and into the blinds. Small blind folds, big blinds looking at a 7-4 offsuit and 4.7 big blinds to his name. How appropriate. Alright, so he'll get out of the mix. Heads up, we go to this flop. Under the gun versus button. 6-8-3, 2 diamonds. Queen's looking good. Thank you so much for tuning in, Broccoli. Good luck packing your bags on your travels.
All my bags are packed, I'm ready to go. Bye-bye. Yeah. Fold. Or maybe calls one more time with 2 overs.
I think, you know, off 36 big blinds and the 2 big blind continuation here. Yeah, you could probably just fold, you know, or you could call and see one and reevaluate. I think there's logic to both, but I mean, no back doors is the issue here, right? Smart fold though. Ooh, I see I just realized he's rocking an 𝗶𝗶 Barcelona.
And that's a bit of a tell. Like, you can't really fly under the radar if you wear stuff like that.
And then that 𝗶𝗶 Barcelona is a special 𝗶𝗶 for me. That's the only 𝗶𝗶 I've covered so far.
I played there a few times on side events.
I love
Drank
that
a lot
casino,
of sangria.
That tends to happen when you're in Barcelona. Ooh,
Aces.
aces again for Patrick. Second time today.
Well, he got a little... It was like, chips, and then, oh no, let's wait for a second. It's dangerous to like pour yourself some water when you have aces. You might give something away.
Ace queen though for Hare Krishna in the cutoff.
Yeah.
This could be a little bit of a pop brewing. Three betting to 5.5. Yeah, here we go. Big blind, unplayable hand as well. 7-5 offsuit. Gonna let that go. Back over to Patrick with the aces after getting 3-bet. Now you click it back.
He's exhaling. Sigh. 4-bet.
Yeah, now you click it back.
The first in 3 days.
This is always like one of these.
Did you hear that?
All in.
He just said his first time bank used in 3 days. That's another reason why I picked this guy. I haven't seen him do anything foolish with that stuff. He's obviously a very studied player, rocking BetWin 360 on the shirt and hat. Might have some kind of deal with their coaching programs. But he's been playing well. Yeah, he's been playing well, and I haven't seen him do anything crazy with time banks either.
But he's doing quite a bit of Hollywood here. He hasn't really been acting like this before. He's like shaking his head and then he goes like, oh, 4-bet.
Danny, I don't know what you're talking about. First of all, it's APK, not APT. And hungover like a fish. Brother, I drink 3 times a year. So just making the call, actually. Going for the
But that's okay.
Oh no, okay. I was gonna say that surely that's wrong.
Yeah,
We're betting to 31.2.
But that's the danger if you're acting like that and then you go 4-bet. Yeah. And now you show everybody.
Well, right. So like I said, he 4-bet really large. I would like to see them just click it back.
I would like to see him not like act like that, you know, because it's like sighing and like and shaking his head and then go 4-bet. You know, that's just so strong.
Yeah, I mean, just keep your composure and click it back. You don't gotta be. You don't gotta make it that chunky. 30 some million.
Now he's getting in trouble for it. People are yelling at him.
How many times are aces allowed on the final day?
My friend.
Well, he's only gotten them twice. I don't know why he's saying how many times.
Also ace. Also ace.
Yes, but you have ace 5. Lead the ace. Maximum ace 10.
Ask Queen. Ask Queen.
He said he thought he had ace 5, maybe ace 10. No, man, he's got ace queen.
If I do you 14.
Yeah, the fact that he showed is a little.
He just keeps showing, though, you know?
Yeah.
He's consistent with that. So, walk there for Patrick.
Everybody's giving him a hard time.
Yeah, the whole table is giving him some shtick.
Che mi ha trippettato grande con 7-9, capito? Cioè, non c'ho paura, io voglio che li metti, capito? Facendo lì, dici, capito?
Never wanted to understand Italian more in my life.
Yeah.
Dico, questo pensa che sto bluffando.
10-9 suited in the bin.
Oh.
Over to Dieter.
I don't catch more chips of him.
You watch Narcos Mexico?
Yeah.
The Dieter looks a bit like the cop,
Yeah, the one cop.
the
I
skinny
can see that.
American cop.
Yeah. I like Narcos. Narcos is pretty good.
Oh my god! Like I shouldn't be excited about it, but like the first one about Colombia just grabbed me like so much that I actually traveled to Colombia and did like all the sightseeing.
I watched a show about the narco terrorism and drug production in Colombia, and it made me want to go to Colombia.
I went and I did all these like sightseeing. They don't like it, obviously. The Colombians don't like that you go there and look for
And
those
sightsee
places.
the narco stuff.
Exactly, and I get it. But like, I'm German, and you know we have some shit history, as some people might know. So I get it, but you know, if that brings tourists through the door and then they come back and see how cool the country is, I want to go back to Colombia now, not because of that, but because I actually really like Medellin. But
Hold the
yeah.
phone. The Germans have bad history?
Yeah, if you haven't heard.
Shocker. Pocket 8s for Dieter.
If anybody's interested, I have like on Instagram, I have a highlight of all the tour in Medellin, like the Pablo Escobar tour. I have some impressions on my Instagram. Nice and sunny.
So, interesting raise sizing here from Dieter. I would have just liked to see him go all in,
Wrong link.
but
Never mind.
he's effectively going all in, putting 4.3 out of his 6 big blinds in there. Over Daniele with a massive stack and Queen Jack of hearts, 3.8 to call.
Ashmir, we can't promise that you're not going to miss crazy hands. It's been wild already.
Been pretty wild. So here's the call from the small blind. Big blind folds, heads up to go to this flop. Just 1.5 big blinds behind is Dieter. Looking for a queen or a jack or some hearts is Daniele.
If he has ace king, call me. Ace king, call.
Jack call.
They're still on the aces.
9 ace 7 rainbow flop. This is again, this is why you don't do this. You just go all in, because now you have 1.5 big blinds behind. The board is ace 9 7 and you have pocket 8s.
Yeah.
So you either fold them or you go all in pre-flop. If you fold here, I don't know what you're expecting to do with the 1.5 big blinds, especially considering you're under the gun and you're about to be in the blinds, so you're being forced all in the next two hands.
Yep.
I mean, you just have to literally hate life and call off. Yeah, exactly. So he'll see that he is ahead. Still standing up, though. He can't believe it. 6 outs for Daniele. We could be down to 5 players.
Jack or a queen, and we lose the German, the Austrian.
Jack on the turn. Now
Yeah.
down to 5 outs. Does have that gut shot. Enter an 8. No good. GG's to Dieter. Eliminated in 6th place. And we are down to 5 players just like that. Dieter will be taking home €28,000. All players now locking up €35,500.
That's very tasty.
And yeah, and Richard, your boy, just continuing to run on fire and fuego, as they would say. Red hot.
Vamos, vamos, Italia.
Vamos.
Vamos Italia.
Chiquita banana on the rail. Oh.
Right, my friend. I respect you. Shut up.
All right. So
Ooh, Ace King for Hare Krishna.
I hate this sizing too from Daniele.
Yeah.
3.5 big blinds running into Hare Krishna's Ace King now. It's just too chunky. Just keep it 2. Just standard sizing here on final tables.
Just calls.
Big blind 7-4 offsuit.
When I give one in the toilet, the next is critical.
Doesn't matter right now. Play your hand. What's happening?
I have no idea.
And runs off.
This is wild. Okay, so heads up we go to this flop. Ace King versus Queen 10. Button versus small blind. 8 Jack Jack.
2 diamonds. At least he's sitting right at the clock and he can pay attention to his time.
Yeah, right in front of him because he's got 1 left. Don't want to use it now.
3, 2, 1.
There,
Oh,
there's the bet.
That was close. He's folding.
Wow,
All right.
just going to let it go.
I thought he was setting up
Daniele.
a check raise.
Closing in on 100 big blinds and 100 million.
Wow.
You win?
Yes, only.
You win?
Are you short?
Alright, next hand in the cutoff, Daniele, the ace-6 and the chip lead.
All the favorites that we've picked are still
Still in.
It's a little obnoxious how he's chewing that gum.
Yeah, a little bit. Hare Krishna going to open up that queen 5, gets the defend from the big blind. Heads up to this flop. 10-9 deuce, 2 clubs.
Bunch of shamrocks.
Queen high still good. Check, check. Another deuce on the turn.
What are they whispering about here?
Yeah, not sure. Here comes a bet from Hare Krishna. Sergeant Luca and call. Queen high still good. Gianluca gonna have to get fancy here.
He's already looking at his chips.
Yeah, well, I think he knows with Jack high, he's got to get a little spicy to take down this pot.
It's just an interesting thing to pay attention to at the table. Like, I mean, here it's... Oh, okay, never mind.
Oh, he's just going to
like,
wave the white.
Normally, it's like really interesting to see if somebody already glances at it, at his chips. It's a good sign that they're going to actually bet, but in this case, he didn't.
Good. Hare Krishna's going to be like, no way, Queen high wins. Yeah, he can't wait to tell his real. I just lost Jack high to Queen high.
Everybody's just yelling.
Yeah. They're talking about the ace-king hand. He's talking about the other hand he just lost now.
They're not talking, they're all yelling.
And Hare Krishna's just like, Hare Krishna's just like, where am I right now?
He's zoned out.
I don't blame him. He doesn't speak Italian, and everyone's speaking Italian. As he's sitting there like, am I actually in Roswell, or is like...
Thanks, Vincent.
Nice.
You bet. I know. It's just a problem, like especially for like northern German ears. It always sounds like everybody's yelling who's from Southern Europe.
Alright, so here we go. Notice all in with the Queen 6. His last 1.7 big blinds gets called off, obviously, by the big blind, which is Patrick, and the ace 6 has him dominated. Looking for a king is notice, or we'll be down to 4 players. There's an ace. No help for notice, down to less than 1%. Drawing dead on the turn. GG to notice. He'll be taking home 35,500 euro. Now all players locking up 45,500 euro. So a 10k euro jump. Hello to 𝗙𝗶 in chat. Welcome in. 𝗙𝗶 as well. Howdy, howdy, howdy. And Patrick, my buddy, that was a small pot, but still taking the pay jump, one step closer to taking down the tournament. On the button, Gianluca, King 10 offsuit. Opens things up. 2.2 big blinds now. Patrick gonna let go of the 7-4. And our chip leader, 𝗙𝗫𝗀, in the big blind with that ace-jack offsuit. Incoming 3-bet here. Yeah. Looks like 9 million? 8 million. 3-bet to 8 million.
Commenting on his hoodie. I think he has to put the hood on.
Nicely done with that 3-bet to take it down. 𝗙𝗫𝗀 continuing to chip up. Closer and closer to that 100 big blinds and the 100 million chip mark. Like Patrick's considering opening up this 10-4 of hearts on the button. Up to 3.3 big blinds. He's been using that as unconventional sizings. Fold there, but 𝗏𝗏𝗏 in the big blind with jacks.
Fish hooks. Playing jacks is like speaking French for a foreigner. However you do it, it's wrong.
It was a tough hand to play. Although in this spot, it's pretty straightforward. Yeah. That is the straightforward play.
Emptying the clip.
Yeah, I mean, I think 25 big blinds and below, button open, jacks in the big blind, you're just jamming.
Yep.
Nicely done, though. Now at 30 big blinds, and now he can kind of change up his range a little bit, now that he's in the 30 zone, out of the 20 range. Not terribly much, but a little bit.
I can't believe we're down to 4 players.
Yeah, it's good pace so far. Deuces for Patrick, the Ducks. Just gonna flat them, too. Looking good. Last act is Gianluca, 8-4 of diamonds for him. 𝗏𝗏𝗏 starting on his first beer. He's like, final 4, all right, I can let loose a little bit.
Every level is beer level.
6-7-6 is your flop. Deuce is still good, but Post-flop flip. Betting quick call. Ace on the turn. Gianluca not happy about it. Quick bet. Second barrel from Patrick, 3 million. Nicely done to realize that his under the gun limp range with that ace out there now be more in his playing range than Gianluca's for sure. Nicely done, Patrick. If you're going to limp the deuces under the gun like that, you have to play it post-flop and turn like that, given the board and the dynamic. Make it really seem like you limped an ace under there. Did a standard little c-bet and then hit it on the turn. Continued. You can barrel off on the river. Jack 9 offsuit. Ooh, pocket queens. Gianluca's turn. Like the 4th or 5th time we've seen queens today. It sounds like he's just going to raise that up. Marley so up to 5 million now.
Why so big?
Before he could even get the chips out there, Hare Krishna saying you win. And with hand number 3 coming to an end, we are going to take our first break of the day. Look at the chip counts there. It's going to be about a 13-minute break. Daniele closing in on 100 big blinds. Patrick 64, Hare Krishna 28, Gianluca 26, APK and Kristen coming back in 13 minutes. Stick around, guys, for the conclusion of this King's Million final table day.
Casual Sunday. We got past Focus Friday.
Yeah.
Linares with a monster here on the button. Ace Queen of Diamonds.
3.7.
The problem I have with Le Mans is he's shown a propensity to be very impatient, even though he has battled back well. So at some point he might just get fed up with the heads-up battle, even though it's for the bracelet and so much money is the difference between first and second place. Depends what happens here. He's liable to just, he's like a placid volcano.
Yeah, just got to erupt every now and again.
Yeah. Donkey says Le Mans looks like a DJ Blues Brothers. I see what you're saying, it's pretty funny. Okay, bet of 4.2 million in the call. Turn is gin for Linares. Now, if Le Mans checks, I'm checking this back, hoping that Le Mans is going to become that volcano on the river.
This is just crazy what he's doing here, Dan.
Yes. You can call me Action Man Dan because we predict these things. 7 million is the bet from Le Mans. Now, if I was to see Linares raise here, I would not be happy at all.
Man, just smooth calling in position here, man. It's going to be the only play. You're never ever going to be folding here, so just give the guy some rope.
No, it's just when we seen him do that with the aces earlier, want to give him the rope. 3 of spades.
What's this?
What the hell?
What do you say?
All in. Oh.
He said all in, oh my god!
What just happened, guys?
He shoved for 65 million.
What just happened, guys?
What a crazy hand to commentate on.
What?
They just called it the placid volcano has erupted. 𝗲𝗏 has finished in second place.
What just happened, guys?
I don't care. He says he doesn't care. Linares has prevailed as your World Series of Poker Europe mini main event champion.
Well, when you're heads up, it's hard to have something, right? So when the board pairs up and I know he doesn't have a house, I just apply maximum pressure. Unfortunately, he have the nut flush, so I just ran into a bad hand and I did a strong move in the wrong spot. No, I would do it again. It's very unlikely to have the nut flush when you're heads up, but he have it, so I guess GG to him.
Blind raise or what? No, blind.
Well, we're back after having a word with our fourth place finisher, Alessandro 𝗙𝗶𝗴, out in fourth for 66,000, and with that elimination, Randy, we're down to 3, 87,000.
You've got some customers.
Plus the ticket.
You've got some customers here.
Currently guaranteed. One more elimination away from... Oh my, Maroney's had the chance to defend the big. Closing the action. 7 million in the middle. And look at the check back from 𝗙𝗃𝗀.
That doesn't mean he's not going to lose a lot of chips.
Perhaps, but the fact that he's avoided the c-bet on the flop could potentially save him 18 million.
Would like to see Maroney come in with a bet on the turn. He can represent a lot of missed straight draws or flush draws right now. See what he comes in with. 3.8 million, and the king's gonna have to go nowhere given how under-repped his hand is.
Went for more than half pot on the turn in the form of a probe 3 ways. Does put 15 million out there now. Less than 1 SPR. Sized it to perfection. To target some flush draws, target some set 10x. The 10-10 run out though.
That's a hard one to bet, right? Because your opponent could easily have a 10x as played. It depends on how light he feels he's getting called on the button, whether to bet or not. It looks like he's just trying to induce from the busted diamonds and straight draws, which I think is a fine play for his 7.
It's going to check through, and
I feel like he lost the minimum with those 2 kings.
Yeah, favourable run out there for 𝗙𝗃𝗀. It's getting pretty even. 32 million for 𝗙𝗃𝗀. 29 for Maroney. Both these players, along with 12 others from this event, will be playing the WSOP Europe main later during this series. The Italian came in with a 3-1 lead over Saka. He's been doing a good job holding his own. That's flop best on the 5-4 deuce. Couple of hearts out there. ฎ-Nikola with the 2 overs. Happy to just check back as he now pairs his 10, and that's a card that Saka may feel okay with pursuing value on.
Yeah, he's betting because when a player checks back the flop, they either just miss or have a lot of ace highs that has decent equity. King 10 making the quick call.
Music to the ears of the Italian as it runs out clean. 11 million in the middle, and Saka is reaching for blocking chips. Another bet of 2.5 million.
I actually think that ฎ-Nikola can come in for raise against the block bet on this board. You shouldn't be too scared against like 2-pair plus. They might size up a bit, and clearly you've got a really strong kicker of your 10, and even ace 10 probably just gets aggressive pre. Love this.
Wow, he does just go for all of it. I do apologise, he said 10 million. Action back on Saka. Has an interesting decision. Flop went check check. Probe turn for 2.5 million. ฎ-Nikola called. Blocked river for the same price. Now getting raised. $7.5 million on request. Based on how fast these guys have been playing, this is the longest tank we've seen, and an understandable one at that. What hands would play this way?
He knows that when he raises small, it induces raises a decent bit, and when he just leads that tiny 2.5 into that big pot, he does block the nuts a bit, 6-7, although I wouldn't think that his opponent would need just the nuts to raise the river. Saka's also thinking that a 5x shouldn't raise the river 8x since it'll be thin with the 10 out there. So just, is this a thin value raise, or is this just a bluff that he's just trying to pick off?
Given the moment. Oh, he's paid him off. ฎ-Nikola scooping a 31 million chip pot, and you have to ask yourself, Randy, was there a bit of leveling going on in Saka's mind where he's gone small on turn, gone small on river, and then just convinced himself that it was the small bet sizings that ฎ-Nikola was pouncing on with air?
Posting on a delay, consistent with our stream, so there will be no spoilers.
Unbelievable, this guy. He's playing almost every hand. And at 98%. Right?
Yep.
Orban, can you tell me how many white chips you have? I can't see that. Orban. Can you tell me how many white chips you have?
I'll count it for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Thank you. Or 20?
Whoa. This is out of line. 6-5 offsuit, 420.
420.
Now, do you think this is more designed to not let Orban into the pot or to attack Brewers Open? Could be a double.
It's a double.
Upside for him. Sizing, by the way, isn't going to clear a good chunk of what Brewers opening with.
Yeah, and Brewers got a reasonable hand. I think he's actually thinking about multiple.
All in?
Wow,
this is
just
one angle to
piles.
Again? Chris, Be honest with me. We are Team Brewer. You don't talk with me now? Why not?
All in.
Yes, so that then you don't make any more mistakes. Yes, Kings, yes or no? Be a man. Yes or no? Please. No more Team Brewer, yeah? Okay, official end of Team Brewer today. Are you set? How much?
Now Martin, see, he's doing all this. He knows he's never making the call, Randy, and this is where I think a lot of guys get annoyed because he's milking clock, he's posturing.
In Kings, yeah? In Kings Casino. Hold. Show?
No show.
You had Kings? Let's be honest.
King's Casino.
You had Kings?
King's Casino.
That's pretty good.
Did you know that 98% of people on Earth don't know what the word flop means? If you do, you're officially in the top 2%. Come catch some flops at King's Resort, where real poker stories begin.
Welcome back at King's Resort in 𝗏𝗏 in Czech Republic. We are at the final table of the €250 King's Million main event. This event had 5,596 entries and we're down to 4. After just 2 hours, we lost 5 players already from the final table. My name is Christine Maschmann. I'm here with APK.
Hello, hello. Welcome back. Hope everyone had a nice break. Look at the chip counts. They're the same as we left. Daniele up at the top, 83. Big blinds closing in on 100 million in chips, 45% of the chips in play. Patrick, 53. Gianluca, 26. Hare Krishna, 23. So yeah, our 3 picks up at the top there. Richard, mine, and then yours.
And at the moment, everybody has €45,500 saved. That includes the ticket package. You see it there in the graphic. It says 4XT. That's 4 tickets, like a ticket package for the King's Million European Championship later this year.
Yeah, so part of that payout in the chat, at least, which you'll see, is those 4 tickets that you see on screen now.
Always a little confusing because sometimes they don't count the min cash that people already received at the end of day 1. So in the one that we're using in the chat, everything is included, basically.
Right. Hare Krishna slides off, rocking the socks at the table. Getting all sorts of comfy. Nice to see that the floor took this time also to spread the players out, so they're each sitting with a nice equal spacing. Good for both them and us.
And
King Queen offsuit. Yeah, it makes it easy for everyone. Allows the players to sprawl out a little bit. They've earned it. 3+ days of play. Battling through a field of almost 5.6K entries, down to just 4 players. Defend from the big blind, obviously. Ace-deuce offsuit.
Daniele is the favorite that Richard, our moderator, picked. Gianluca is the one that I picked as my favorite. And you picked Patrick, who's also still in.
Yeah. Here's your flop. 9-4 ace. Daniele's favor is still running hot. These 4 players representing the top 0.047% of the field.
Another big
stuff.
field at King's.
Yeah, pretty incredible stuff. Of course, we know Sean Deeb.
Did
you hear that?
The Kings at King's?
Yes, yeah. I'm telling you, they should, Kings, hit me up. I'm more than happy to talk slogans with you. You heard Patrick there? I think he was asking someone else at the table. I don't know who. He said, "You know Sean Deeb? Do you know Sean Deeb?" I think probably because people probably say he looks like Sean Deeb.
Similar.
I know Sean, and I don't think they look alike, but I can see why some people
A little
might.
bit, yeah. I've once went drinking with Sean on the Isle of Man, 2011 or something.
He's a cool guy.
He taught me open-faced Chinese before it was cool.
I can see that. He loves the mixed games. Queen's now, Diamond's now working, in Gianluca's favor. As that 9 rolled off. Sean won a bracelet while I was covering WSOP last year at King's Resort and Casino here. And it was incredible to cover him and be a part of that. And I owe him, to his credit, he is the one that I saw ordering that hot water with the huge chunks of ginger, mint, lemon, and honey. And he was just drinking them at the table. And I was like, man, that looks delicious. And I tried one, and I talked to him later. And he's like, listen, you talk more than I do. You're talking all day. He's like, you should be drinking those. And I drank so many of them. I owe him a thanks for that.
Yes.
That's right, Danny. He was there last year. I covered him with Bobby. He won a bracelet. Okay, so Diamond not on the river. It's that ace of hearts. So now Daniele with trips. Or a full boat, sorry. The board paired. Just king high for Gianluca. Check, check. Daniele was trying to get Gianluca to bet there, but now over 100 million, 110.6 million. That's insane. First player to do it is Daniele. Richard, your guy. Wow.
And I'm just thinking, I do have 1% of a bracelet. You want to try take a guess, whose bracelet that is?
1% of a bracelet. There's been thousands of bracelets awarded. Is it a World Series of Poker main bracelet?
No.
No. Okay.
I think if you ask one specific question, you will have it.
Women's event.
No, but it was a woman.
Oh, okay.
It's the top. Who's the top woman?
Top women in bracelet wins?
Poker.
Well, that's a debate.
No, it's not. It's Kristen.
Foxen?
Yeah.
Yeah, she is for sure a candidate for top female player.
Yeah, so many years ago, I bought 1% of her action, her WSOP action. She won a bracelet.
Listen, I think, I don't like to put a label on top player. I would say there's a couple top female players, and she is for sure
she
one
won
of them.
Player of the Year 4 times, so female Player of the Year. So that says something.
Yeah, I know, but so Cherish has won it twice now, and she's only been playing for way less years than Kristen. So give it time. 736 is your flop here. I'm a big fan of both of theirs. I've not met Kristen, but I've met Cherish.
I met Kristen at in Prague, EPT Prague ladies event, €220 event. We were sitting next to another, and then it was like, oh, what's your name? I said, Christine. And she's like, oh, yeah, Kristen, ha ha ha. And then obviously she was paying way more attention while I was drinking beer. And look where she is and where I am. That was 10 years ago.
Well, I would think she might be enticed to come to Prague this year, so maybe I'll get to meet her. Ace of spades on the turn. I've had a idea that I want to do in poker for a long time, and it's power couples of poker because there's some really good ones right now.
Okay.
Obviously including the Foxens, but
yeah.
Brock and Cherish are another one. Vanessa Kate and Jamie Dwan, another one. Obviously Phil Locke and Jennifer Tilly, another one. There's some really good power couples in poker right now. It would be a fun like, you know, one-off tournament.
Yeah, Vegas would be the best time to do that.
Yeah, of course. They're all there.
A lot of shamrocks here, but they don't do anything.
Yeah, nicely done by Patrick, though, to first bet at it and just take it down. Another one of those pots where first person to take a stab at it was gonna pretty much take it down. Danny saying, not a lot of people from the U.S. came to Kings. He was one of them. Yeah, between me, Sean Deeb, and like 4 others, I think there was.
You know, like every year you get like these memories on Facebook popping up. And just about the Sean Deeb stuff again, because it was like every year pops up this picture of us like a bit intoxicated in a kebab shop in the Isle of Man at 3 in the morning. It was pretty fun.
That's a good memory. Daniele on the button, pocket 7s.
I had back then the 2+2 forum sent representatives to the Isle of Man to meet the PokerStars people. That's why he was there. 2+2 is still a thing?
I haven't been on 2+2 in forever, so I don't know if it's still active, but I used to go on there.
We talked about it earlier, Richard. It might be that his results aren't all tracked because the way he's playing, we're somehow doubting that this is accurate, that this is his only cash.
Yeah, I would highly doubt it's his only cash.
Welcome back, Kashmir. Well, we're down to 4 players.
Nothing crazy has happened since coming back from the break with 4 players left. But as you were leaving, I think someone busted in 5th place.
Daniele sits on 92 big blinds.
There goes my boy Patrick, chipping up. Still has some work to do to get close to Daniele, though, but second in chip still.
I think it's like the way Daniele is playing, there's a good chance at some point that he actually hands off some of his chips pretty easily, because he sometimes just gets a little befuddled, I feel, in certain situations.
We certainly saw that earlier when he flopped the boat.
He was all over the place there.
Lost about 4 time banks there, and yeah. Certainly at the mercy of the shot clock now, going forward with only 1 left. Richard, what were you making for dinner? Gotta know. Let us know. Tell me now. Another
meatball.
10-ton, another 10-ton meatball. I mean, sorry, Graham. Meatball.
1 meatball.
Queen
I made
8
lasagna today for
here.
lunch. So that was
very
nice.
nice. Pair of 9s looking good so far for Daniele.
Ooh, that sounds good, Richard.
Check from Patrick, bet of 3 million. From Daniele does have the backdoor flush draw too. Middle pair. Patrick with that gut shot. Says nice bet. Folds upwards, showing his hand, and Daniele 111 even.
Boom.
On the nosy. Nice
Danny
round
is
number.
asking if you could pick between invisibility or flying, what superpower would you pick?
Flying.
I would take invisibility.
I think that, I'm not gonna lie, and I'm sorry if this comes out forward or blunt to a German, I think that's weird. Because then you can, I mean, never mind. I would fly, because then I'd be in Europe, like now.
Yeah, but you would have all
covering this live.
Birds in your face.
Well, you know, I'd build myself a nice shield and visor, and I'd 100% have a cape, but I'd be in Rozvadov covering this live. You know?
Now, I just like to move around the world and just like be by myself, and just don't have to bother with people.
Danny's head went where my head went. Yes.
Yeah, not mine. That's just a guy's way of thinking, I guess. I don't want to be bothered. That's why I want to be invisible. Like, you could get on a plane for free if you're invisible.
I wouldn't need to get on a plane at all. I can just fly.
But you have all these other benefits.
Ooh, pocket jacks for Daniele in the small blind after a raise from Patrick here.
Bishops.
Yep. Appropriate 3-bet, 5.8. Nice sizing, too. Daniele locking in. Now near 116 million. Just steamrolling over the table.
He should do what he did in the beginning, like basking in the sun every time he wins a pot. That was cool.
I did like that, actually. But he's changed spots, so he's not directly under the light anymore.
Yeah.
It won't look quite as cool. It looked great before because he actually had a glow on him. But now he's off to the right in that's I guess the 7 or 8 seat. But
how do you pronounce those animals? Like lemurs? Lemurs?
Lemur, yeah.
Yeah, they do that as well, like the sunbathing, like that. No, a deal hasn't been discussed yet.
At least to our knowledge.
Well, we would
right?
know because it's official if they do it. So we would get the numbers and everything, but yeah, it hasn't happened.
Poker Nicky in chat. Hello to you. You the GOAT.
The thing is, there's such big chip discrepancies here with Gianluca with just 12 big blinds versus the 100 big blinds. I don't think this is a point where they would discuss a deal.
This would be silly for either Daniele or Patrick to discuss a deal right now. My man, welcome in. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, Bert's on a vacation, so you might as well join APK.
Oh, by the way, I got the okay that we can do a raid at the end of the stream. So if you know some streams, that
yeah,
would be great.
Nice. Towards the end of stream, I'll look through the poker index and see if there's some cool poker streamers going.
Yeah, we just got one question. Please, good people,
represent us well.
But yeah, leave that to you because you know the current stream situation better.
Yeah. Pocket deuces, never loses. 122 million for Daniele. Look at that stack of chips. The yellows are 1 million, pinks 500K.
55% of all chips.
I wanna listen in because he called floor over.
deal discussions?
No.
No.
Someone's angry.
Oh.
That was definitely not deal discussions.
This time it was in English, then it was my mistake. But you know, generally, it's a big problem.
I think what's happening is actually Hare Krishna is telling them to speak in English.
Yeah,
now
good
that
point.
now that it's 4 players. So, yeah, there you go. In chat, BBK asking what the K-Mech package is. It's the Kings Million event happening in September, and all of these players have locked up tickets to it, as well as their payouts. All in from pocket sevens here. Gianluca with his last 12 big blinds.
Luck to my guy.
It's gonna work. Nice.
I like this idea of winning or somehow obtaining ticket packages. It's so cool because you can travel to an event and you're basically set with the buy-ins and it's like a free roll, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a good way to incentivize more action in further events, future fields. I love it too. Good stuff.
Ace-9 offsuit for Patrick. He also bets quite big here from the button.
Pocket Kings for Daniele at the Kings Resort Casino. He's seen those before today.
He's running so hot. This is crazy.
It's insane how hot he's running on this final table. If anyone's just joining, at the start of the day, Daniele was at 4 big blinds and the lowest on the board. Now he is chip leader by more than 2. So the 3-bet there going to take it down. No action for the
I
Kings.
just want to ask because, you know, earlier you criticized a little bit the button open with 3.5 big blinds, and Patrick just did that as well. Is that depending on
I don't like it.
Yeah.
No, I don't like it.
Good.
On final tables, you really just want to keep it 2.1 maybe. If you're crazy, I mean, like if you're crazy chip leader, you can do 2.5. You know what I mean? To like really put pressure on people with the ICM. But I really like just the standard opening on final tables. Because again, all right, so like for those unfamiliar or not that familiar with it, ICM, each one of these chips now represents dollar values. And when you open to larger sizes and then have to fold, you're just losing literal dollars and chips now.
We have an interesting hand here for Gianluca. I have a feeling this might.
Yeah, I think you want to. I think you want to jam this. Keep in mind that now that we're four-handed, under the gun is also cut off.
It doesn't have to be a super strong hand.
King Queen suited is just so nice. There it is, the all-in announced. And now Patrick at a decision here. 11 big blinds to call. 13.5 million into a pot of 20.5.
And Luca hasn't been out of line, really.
No. Tough spot. Just asking for a count.
Are you talking about that floor man? What's his name again?
I would have to look through my phone. I have his phone number.
I like him as well. He's nice.
He's a really nice guy. So makes the call. It's standing up.
All right, my guy all in and behind.
Yeah, Gianluca all in at risk of elimination in 4th place. King Queen of clubs up against Patrick's Ace Jack offsuit. 5-8-7. Ace high still holding. 75-25. 4 on the turn. Possible choptions.
Options.
King Queen or 6?
No.
None of them.
Oh, that was a little heavy celebration there. He got like a stink eye from.
And Gianluca not happy about it, and understandably so. Eliminated in 4th place, taking home €45,500. Now all 3 players locking up 59K. Those 2 had been going back and forth at it since yesterday, so I actually do think there was a bit of a thing between them.
The beef?
Yeah. So just like that, down to 3 players. Rusty not happy about the celebration there. You know, listen, there's a lot of emotions of all of these guys have been playing for 3+ days. You can have your stance on how to react or whatever, but I think that was a little over the top. But I understand the celebration. You're 3-handed now in a €250 tournament. This is such a huge spot. You know, just a walk there for Patrick.
Not even 3 hours in, and we're down to 3 players.
Yeah, it's pretty fast for a final table. Yeah, that's a good point, Kashmir. You're off of €250. You're taking home so much money. But, you know, again, as happy as you can be with the money, in my head, I just want to win. I want the glory. Winning the trophy and the title, that lasts forever. Money you're going to spend and it'll be gone.
It's so interesting why people play poker and what they are looking for, right? Because we talked about it yesterday. So I play because I want to have fun, play some cards. If I make money, cool, but it's not really what I'm looking for. I'm also not looking for glory. Others are looking for the glory. Others are looking for the money. It's really cool how different you can approach this.
Sure. And I think that's the mentality I like to keep too. Like, you know, I like to have fun doing it, and the most fun to me obviously is winning. Money is great and all, but winning is very fun. And yeah.
I mean, it's probably the reason why I haven't won anything yet, because it's like, if you look at my hand mob, I have like all these final table finishes, but I never actually could close out anything. And it is frustrating, but it's not, you know, that's not my main goal.
Yeah, so like, I mean, as we've been breaking down today on this final table, play is very different and mistakes are so costly. Yeah. So to make it this deep in a tournament to a final table and then make any sort of mistake is just gut-wrenching. And that's why, yeah, there's a lot of people that make so many final tables and can't close it out, as they say, just because, you know, if you're ever going to be studied at the game and know exactly what to do and when to do it, it's at the final table. And if you're not, it's very easy to make mistakes, and yeah, then you don't win.
Definitely the case for me, because like the shorter it gets, because I'm a nit, as I already mentioned, I get very flustered and I don't usually know where I'm standing. The closest I got though, where it was a fixed limit tournament, where I got the money in against my two opponents, three-handed, and I was ahead, and then I got sucked out, and I was like, man, I could have in one hand busted both and got the trophy, and I was like, damn it, it was so close.
Yeah, so close.
I would have had a PokerStars spade.
Like they say, close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. Button open here with the Queen 6, last act, Hare Krishna. He's going to defend that Jack 9 offsuit. And speaking of Hare Krishna, 𝗵𝗃 says, you guys said that you don't like fancy clothing and that how nice and simple that jumper is on Hare Krishna. Well, it's 𝗵𝗃, it's worth 600 euros. Actually, what we said, Mr. Trying to correct us, is that we liked the color of it, but then noticed that it was 𝗵𝗃 and proceeded to talk about how neither of us like fancy clothing. So it's actually what sparked the conversation about us not liking fancy clothing to correct you correcting us.
I love when people come in and just miss stuff and just start like yelling at us. And I'm like, hey.
Oh, I take any chance I can to flame them. Jack 7 King is your flop. Now we have 2 hearts for Patrick. Just that second pair for Hare Krishna. Check, check. Looking for a heart. Ace of spades. Option on Hare Krishna.
Anka, hello. Yeah, sorry. I left the German stream and went to the English stream.
Another pot there for Patrick.
Also, I'm more like the honorary Irish girl and not the English girl. Especially on St. Patrick's Day. How are you, Anka? Wie geht's?
$101 big blinds, not Dalmatians. Gonna let it go. And a walk for Patrick. Now he's at 70 big blinds.
Well, I'm getting to a point, Anka, that I've been living in English-speaking countries, so outside of Germany, longer than I lived in Germany, so getting close.
We'll meet again. We'll stream, we'll meet again, definitely here.
Yes, maybe.
Hopefully at the final table again. Definitely at day 1. But hopefully also
Awful starting hand for Hare Krishna. Just want to let that go. Yeah. Ooh, Patrick, ace 10 of clubs.
Oh, Shamrock.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of those today. I think that was a quick fold, yeah. And just showing the cards as always.
Just love
Patrick.
that he keeps doing it.
It's just what he's been doing since the start of our coverage of him.
Yeah. Just having a good time.
Him and 𝗵𝗶 would make a great combination, you know?
Yeah.
that's correct. No, but
Oh, good luck, Anka.
Yeah, good luck on that package. Hope to see you there, Anker. I'll be there.
The time bank.
Me too, Kashmir. Me too.
Yeah.
I do too.
If you want, short hair because we can't see if you
What's happening here? It's like a...
The guys are. I think they're asking him if he's got shorter hair if he's bald.
They're having a good time.
Yeah, they wanted to see under the cap.
Did he show? No, right?
I think he did show. Yeah,
Okay.
he did.
Did we see it? No.
No, the camera was faced at 𝗙𝗶, who was asking him to see. So call and check, blind versus blind. Queen Jack 8.
No hits.
Yeah, just a gut shot for 𝗙𝗶. Absolute squadouche for Hare Krishna.
Don't cuff in the hand and then touch the chips. Cuff in your elbow. I see that quite often at the table when people are just touching their nose and then go straight to the chips. And like, ugh.
I have a couple things about casinos, and it's one of them is how many people and germs get on chips, and people just kind of neglect to think about that. And I understand. So, like, look, 𝗙𝗶's doing it right now. He's touching his lips.
Yeah, I would never.
And then the other one is I like to make fun of players who bring the breathe right strips or the nasal strips and open up their sinuses, and I'm like, why on earth would you want to breathe in more casino air?
More of this.
Yeah, I mean, I know they pump pure oxygen into casinos, but then you have to also factor in the fact that everyone is smoking around the casino, and people often have a very distinct smell when they're sweaty and gambling, and so you're just breathing in more. You're just breathing in more of that. 𝗙𝗶's flop still running hot though. Top pair for him. 2 overs for Patrick. 𝗙𝗶 just takes it down.
Oh, he shows.
69 big blinds for Patrick. Nice. Hand number 52, like the number of cards in a deck.
That is correct.
I too enjoy his tower of chips. It's very aesthetically pleasing. All right, action on Hare Krishna here. He's got 11 big blinds and an ace-deuce offsuit here. Wonder if he's going to be inclined to just go for it. He is. Oh, Patrick with aces again! This is the 3rd time today he's got aces.
Yeah. That is
oh my goodness!
Hare Krishna.
This is the 3rd time today that someone has jammed into Patrick's aces. That's insane.
Those two
on a
are
final
really
table.
so hot.
Yeah, Pat. That's my boy Patrick. It's gonna be me versus Richard.
Wow.
Richard, what do we do if they then make a deal? Does that mean you and I just both win?
I still have to play for...
Ooh, there's a deuce. There's a deuce. 2 outs now. Could get a runner to the straight. No more straight possibilities, just the 2 outs. Can he find the deuce? No.
Wow. We are heads up.
And we are heads up. Patrick versus 𝗙𝗶. Oh, wow. Richard declining my deal. All right, heads up we go.
The thing is, like, if they make a deal, they still have to play for 10%
Yeah,
of
they
the
have to-
trophy, so there will be a
Correct.
winner.
Correct. They still have to play. All right, so the way, guys, that works is even if they discuss a deal here, which it looks like they are, because I just saw a thumbs up from Patrick to the floor, there will still be set aside a percentage of the prize pool that they have to play for, as well as the trophy. That way it incentivizes them to keep the game pure and actually have an incentive to play for something. But let's look at the chip counts, because they're not that far apart anymore.
It's so deep.
Daniele, 103 big blinds. Patrick, 82. And look at the difference in payouts, 77 to 125.5.
Yeah, they are going to discuss a deal now. We're going to be back
which means
in about 11 minutes.
Which means, right, we'll be back. I don't think that counter is right.
No.
We are going to be back in around 11 and a half minutes. Kristen and Aaron, APK, covering the final.
You guys say in these situations, Ali, and the guy says, look, you're supposed to play really tight from the small blind here because of the person who's in there, but I also have the argument, make them do it. I want to see that person put me in that spot before I just give them credit for doing it. Saka, I know, he's shown he has the ability to do that.
Yeah.
Sometimes people get a little timid in those spots. Oh, I can't limp here because he's going to raise me. But they don't. People are scared as well.
I mean, listen, it's kind of like prior action has earned this deference.
Exactly that. Yeah.
Right?
He's earned the fear.
Ace queen suited. Not a feared, or fearful rather, hand.
Again. It's just one of those hands. Obviously you're loving to look down at ace queen suited. It's a great hand, but there's a lot of scary actions that happen behind you here after you raise. Potentially scary actions.
Pocket eights for Julian.
Yeah.
The exact sort of hand composition that leaves you feeling like, why?
Why'd you do me this?
Why, exactly.
Yeah. And against 𝗏𝗏𝗏, I think he knows 𝗏𝗏𝗏 is not light. They both played a pretty similar game up and down this final table. And I think from what we've seen from Julian so far and in previous tournaments I've seen him in, he'll just recognize that this just feels like an icky situation. Oh, okay, he is going to go for it. Wow, he does go for it, Ali.
To his credit. Does have the best hand, but obviously very vulnerable, and let's see when it gets around.
But this is what I mean for 𝗏𝗏𝗏.
Oh, wait a minute, Saka, king, queen. That would have been one worthy of considerations had Julian gotten out of there. 𝗏𝗏𝗏 would have found himself in great shape against Alan Saka, but instead now he is feeling deep levels of discomfort.
Yeah, I say, you'll be looking down at this hand opening, but there are lots of actions that will make him feel sick, and this is one of them. Julian committing from the next seat, gazing around, checking the other stacks. 𝗏𝗏𝗏 is not opening light from this spot. I mean, I'm kind of surprised he's done this with 8s, Ali.
Here's the thing, it looks better than 8s, doesn't it?
Oh,
it feels better than 8s.
Yeah, it just doesn't feel like this is ace-jack either. Committing nearly 20 blinds. Could be a hand like 9s, 10s that's really not enjoying this as well.
But that's the argument in favor of playing it in this manner as opposed to passively. Not that he was considering a flat, but, you know, things to be considered. Oh,
wow,
and over the top goes Alessandro. And this...
Wow, a huge foot that neither of them wants to be in.
Leaves us playing a 23 million chip pot between the Italian and the Frenchman.
Big flip indeed, Julian.
Very big flip, yeah.
Saka's going to have company toward the top of the leaderboard, regardless of who wins this one, James.
20k flip, yeah.
Wow.
One of the byproducts of this higher variance approach taken by Julian.
Yeah, but probably this flip is probably worth like 40 or 50,000.
I think you're not helping them.
In equity. It doesn't matter, it's already in there,
22, 23. I'm just kidding.
In equity, it is over for luck.
To the flop we go. Ace and queen free. The eights holding on. Jack 9, 6, 2 diamonds. 60% of the royal though. For Alessandro, now the 8. How about it? Take the ace and the queen off the board, but put the non-board pairing clubs up.
And a 10, Ollie.
Julian with the set, and yes, the gut shot as well, not to be overlooked. Can Alessandro find it? Backdoor clubs.
Wow.
Showers for Julian. We will do a count. These guys are just that close in chips, but I believe we've lost.
Wow.
Lori. Wow.
That was such an interesting hand, Ollie. I mean, I would have found the fold twice, I think, but that's just me. But they managed to get it in. Two players who recognized getting it in was bad, but the hands they decided were just too strong. Situation forced it. And maybe, Ollie, one on that bracelet.
I will see.
There's not a player at this table who doesn't mind seeing that 9 roll off on the turn. That much I can assure you, is the talents of 𝗏𝗀 no longer need to be contended with.
You play slowly, but now you're hot.
Well, no time for any eulogies. As march on here, absent 𝗏𝗀, 45 remaining. King Queen suited from the hijack, not all in, but mostly in.
Got Alex saying, don't forget Benitez called time against Charles Cornuff in a hand at the break that he wasn't even playing in.
I remember that. Chance had some choice words for Benitez after that one too. That was at the World Series of Poker main event in Vegas this summer.
Oh, Volkov
wakes up in the big with ace king suited. 3-betted to get the last 70 in there.
I don't like him. Yeah, I like him. No stress. No, I like him. I play fast too.
Ace, 5, and King Queen suited.
Possible combination.
So few outs. Running spades, running 10 jack.
I knew that was
and that's it. Ace is full for Volkov. Chip leader here.
No more possible.
Has 2 casualties in short order here at the feature.
You're in trouble now, pal. Ukrainian bulldog.
Who really has been kind of quiet, dormant, let's call it, for the most part. Did play that ace deuce against 𝗙. Flop 2 pair, got counterfeited on the turn, got away from it on the end versus a very meaty bet. Here he is with this king queen. And he's got Desset's queen 9 in a bad way. First involvement we're seeing from Andre. And this is going to be a troublesome flop when we've got 1.4 million back. Top pair, 550 in the middle, 200K bet.
Yeah, this SPR against this opponent as well. I mean, this feels like an inevitable end of the road, perhaps, for Andrzej, unless he can find a safe turn or... No, he's check raising. Check raise for a third of his stack. Queen 7-3, 2 spades, only 1-9 left in the deck.
𝗏𝗏 would hate to lose a customer here if he were to put the rest on request now. I think the flat here and allow 𝗙𝗏 maybe to put the rest in there would be a safer path to ensuring that you're going to get the spin for all of it.
I like where your head's at. In theory, that makes a lot of sense. I think if we're a bit deeper, with 𝗙𝗏 putting in 500 of his 1.4, I wouldn't fault 𝗏𝗏 for thinking, okay, let's just run it. This guy is never folding. Queen 9 may actually still hit the muck here if he goes all in, but he's going to side with you, Ali, and just give 𝗙𝗏 as much rope as possible, perhaps with like a 6-4 or 5-4 type holding.
I think 𝗏𝗏 has already decided that he's ready to play for the rest, regardless of how the board develops. So the flat here isn't really of any consequence in terms of, texture changing in some way undesirably for the king-queen.
Let's have a look. 1.6 outlet.
Everything all right?
On a 10k ladder. Yeah, it's like a hiccup mid-sentence.
You might be experiencing indigestion of the type that 𝗙𝗏 soon rates to be experiencing himself if those two little words cross his lips.
I think given that we're on a 10k ladder, he's going to leave a chip behind. If he does, kind of go for all of it. Wow.
So the all-in does come in. 𝗏𝗏 makes the call, and devastation will be that which ensues for 𝗙𝗏 unless a 9 is found.
Case 9 needed.
Upside down variety on the end. Brisk GG. And a walk over to the rail to his camp.
Welcome back, everyone, to the King's Resort Casino in 𝗏𝗏. We are now heads up at the King's Million, that €250, 1 million euro guaranteed, that smashed the guaranteed. We took a short break because the two heads-up players wanted to discuss a deal, and matter of fact, they struck one. So Daniele and Patrick, our two last contenders, striking a deal, and here's the details of it. So Daniele will be taking home €93,200. Patrick taking home €88,200, and both players now playing for €20,100 and the title and trophy. Kristen, how was your break?
Look, I'm struggling with the Nightbot here, but I think I got it now. So I have the deal in the Twitch chat, and I also put it into the YouTube chat, so you have it all written down. So yeah, they have to play for another 10%. So 20,100 is the extra plus the trophy.
Yeah, so that way there's an incentivized play here, heads up. And both of these players super deep, 103 big blinds versus 82. Massive stacks. And so this way, for those of you who are new to poker, a lot of my friends watching, this kind of mitigates the difference between first and second place. Because they're so equal, essentially, in chips, this locks them up a higher payout than what they would get paid out if they played out, and the variance of heads up swings either way, and they naturally finish in second or first. And then now there's still that 20,000 that they're going to play for in the trophy.
Somebody just walking around the stage.
I think that was just a photographer taking some extra photos of the final two.
No, I think it was a friend of.
Oh, okay, buddy.
Yeah.
All right, that's fair enough.
No, they
Weren't
can't
they allowed
fully
to
shop. They always have to play for the 10%.
So it's an ICM chop, so they look at their stack size and what the payouts would be with that. and then they talk about the difference between those two, and once they come to terms, that 10% that they already took out is what they have to play for in the trophy that you see now on the table.
So pretty. I like it.
This is my favorite part of any tournament. Heads up play. I love heads up play. It can be
I'm glad you do, because I don't.
It can be so swingy and so brutal, and it can go either way. And you have to play so wide and such a different range than any other part of the tournament. I love it. So 9-7 versus 3 deuce. Daniele's favor once again. 3 hearts for Patrick, though. He's going to take a stab at it here. 4.6 big blinds. He's still going for those large sizes.
I mean, I know who your favorite is, but are you still taking him as your favorite now, heads up?
Yeah, I think I'm sticking with my gun. Yeah.
I think the way Daniele was running, I'm gonna pick him now. I mean, obviously my pick is out.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, certainly the way he's running, he's gonna take down this tournament. Ooh, speaking of running, trips down.
The dirty diaper delivers.
Yeah, another deuce on the turn. No, but I think Patrick will have studied heads up. Hey, Bird, welcome on in. Ace on the river. Now improving to the boat. A lot of places have the 10% rule when doing deals.
I think they only do it in these big streamed events at King's. I think side events, usually they can do what they want, as far as I'm aware.
In these deep, large format tournaments, deals do happen a lot, yes. Just the call, though, here from Daniele as that ace rolled off on the river. Understandable. He had the boat, but obviously if, Patrick had any ace there, he would have won. So unsuccessful try there by Patrick, and now nearly a 2-1 lead for Daniele.
Videographer sneaking in. That's nice that deals are allowed again, because it just takes the pressure off as well. When people make it heads up, they're usually exhausted and tired, and that's exactly when it's about the big money. So it's nice to just sit down and level-headedly make a decision and then play for the rest.
Here's some nice hands here. Heads up, ace jack offsuit for Patrick, raising up to 2.6. Daniele with that jack 9. You have to defend this. That's why I love heads up. Here's your flop. 9 deuce deuce. Wow. Still running hot is Daniele.
Splashy bet there.
2.5.
2.1 big blinds. We just need an ace now. There's the call. Queen on the turn. Eight of spades on the river. No help for Patrick there. Option on Daniele.
Thanks for updating the payouts, Richard.
Looks like he's going for a nice size there. 5.4 big blinds. And just ace high for Patrick here. Makes the call too. Pays him off. Now 129 to 56. This might go quick, even how deep they were with the way they're sizing their bets. This would be such a sick comeback, Richard. Start of the day, 4 big blinds for Ďāņeli. Now heads up and with an over 2-1 chip lead. Just proving how crazy poker can be. You're never out until you're out.
A chip in a chair.
Yeah, as they say.
All you need is a chip and a chair, and then you have a chance to win.
Queen 10 of clubs for Ďāņeli. Also a very nice starting hand for heads up. Raise it up to 4.5, just putting super pressure on Patrick. He's going to have to let go of that 10-6, and wisely so. $6.9 million pot there, nice. I still don't understand. So 𝗙𝗶 has been coming to several of my streams for like over a year now and been perpetuating the joke that I'm some kind of alcoholic. I don't understand where it came from or stemmed from, but I literally only drink when I'm at live poker events and like usually at the players' party, so it's one night, you know?
Maybe he's confusing you with somebody? No.
I don't know, but it's funny at this point. Crabs for Patrick for 7-8 of Ďāņeli. Raise and call. Or King 5. Good shot for Ďāņeli, yeah. And just those threes for Patrick. I've never been to Malta, Danny. That was Bobby. That was my co-commentator, Bobby.
See? He's confusing you.
He is confusing me with someone else. That's BJP, not APK. Speaking of confusing me, we'll get to that in a second. 8 on the turn. So now improving to a pair is Ďāņeli. No, that wasn't me. That was my World Series of Poker co-commentator, Bobby James. Jack on the river.
Now I want to know what the site was that you saw.
Little Mongoose, what do you have a feeling about? Care to explain?
I got a feeling.
Yeah, she had a feeling and it was wrong. Check, check. Ďāņeli's going to take that pot down. He's just continuing to steam barrel over this final table after his comeback. So I have a profile picture, Kristen, of me and Bobby James, who Danny has mistaken me now for as well.
Don't look alike like at all.
No, not at all. and you know Bobby, so you obviously know my profile picture, which one I am in that picture. Yeah. Well, apparently for many, many months, if not over a year now, several people that I've been friends with have been just going along thinking that I'm the taller guy.
That's wild. And I can't blow up this picture really, so I don't see you like properly. But you do look a little bit, just from what I can see, you look a little bit like the singer of my favorite band.
Oh, there you go.
𝗙𝗶H from Life of Agony.
Take that as quite the compliment.
Yeah, he's a handsome dude. Three-letter names, and that does it. Immediately you're like brand-marked as an alcoholic.
Yeah, unfortunately. For the longest time, people were like, oh, 𝗶𝗃, you're that guy that's friends with Giraffe Ganger. And then it was like, oh, 𝗶𝗃, you're that guy with the voice. And now I get some, yo, 𝗶𝗃, you're that alcoholic because you have three letters for a nickname.
It's for me, it's always like people come into the stream, they hear me, and they just confuse me with like the 3 other German-speaking women that are in poker. And it's like, it's not that hard. You know, there aren't that many women here. You should be able to differentiate.
I know one of the other ones. It's got to be Sarah.
Sarah? Oh, yeah. Sarah Link.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I covered her.
Like Natalie or something.
No, Sarah Link, who is a voice actress as well. Super cool. I've talked to her about it. I covered her at the WSOP as well last year. So fun to cover her. She's such a fun player. And then she got to jump into the German commentator booth after she was done playing. And then after that, I got to talk to her. Really nice girl.
That's the thing. There aren't that many women. It can't be that difficult to keep us apart, like tell us apart from the voices. I mean.
Yeah, now I know 2 of the 3. Now I know 2 of the 3. Nice.
Yeah. Well, there's more than 3. It's like, I don't know, 6, 7 that you should. Oh, shit. I said the wrong thing.
Daniele's continuing to run hot here. Look at this. He just turned a 4. So now both players with a 2 pair, but his ace kicker plays.
Let's say 5 or 6 women that you should know in German poker. Let's just say it that way.
I know. Well, is Jen Tonic Austrian?
No, she's German as well. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so there you go. I know her. You, Sarah Link.
You probably know Natalie Hof, no?
Yes.
That's another one. Mila Monroe would be one, but I'm not sure, like, internationally.
I don't know her. Yeah, I don't know her. I know a fair bit of the German players. Like I said, I've somehow managed to be unable to avoid German people throughout my commentator career, which has been great because, like I said, yeah, I mean, you guys are everywhere, but I know a little German, so it is kind of fun, you know, like it helps me brush up on it.
You shouldn't mention that. You should just like listen into conversations and just like say, I do that.
So here's a raising call, Jack 8 versus 9-4. Daniele's advantage once again. 4 queen, another paired board. What I was going to say is that the German team during WSOP, Marcus and Potti, who you probably know as well, they would obviously speak in German to each other, and I would just sit and listen. Yeah. Check. Smart decision.
Marcus.
5.
It's a long time.
5 of diamonds.
Oh no, the new Marcus. Oh.
The new Marcus.
Yeah, there was another Marcus many years ago at the EPTs as a commentator in the German team. It's true, there's a new one. Marcus 2.
Yeah, big fans of both them and Genzu too.
Yeah,
joined them.
I never met Genzu in person, but he seems to be like a cool guy.
He is quite the character. Here comes a raise. And quick call. 9 on the river. Only player with a diamond is Patrick. He's just going to check it over, though, to Daniele, who's 4 held all the way.
We got a better 2 pair now on the river. I think it is a camera guy with a white hoodie.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But he doesn't know where the other cameras are. Stepping right in front of him.
Yeah. He's got like one of those little GoPro-y cameras.
Vlogging cameras.
Oh, no, it's just a phone. Never mind. I thought it was like one of those, you know what I'm talking about, the slim ones?
Yeah, it's for
like
vlogging. Like.
Yeah, the vlog camera, correct. It's alright, I'm sure he's authorized to do that. Well,
He's probably
we'll allow
from
it.
Euro-rounders, I would think.
Oh, that's very possible. That would make sense. Doing some field reporting, just getting a quick picture for his article. Daniele taking down another pot, as per usual. It's going to be pretty tough for Patrick if he can't start winning some hands. Under just 32 big blinds. What's going to start happening if Daniele... Oh, wow. A monster. Ace Queen. What I was going to say is he can just start opening any two soon. And then, once he whittles Patrick down, then he can just start jamming any two.
When would you start jamming Patrick's stack size?
When Patrick is sub 20.
Okay.
Because at that point you could like quadruple him up and you'd still be just about even then. And still be fine, you know? So, the raise and call. Queen, Queen, Jack.
Oh, Daniele.
Okay, so fortunately for Patrick, total whiff.
Yeah.
Yeah. No back doors, really. Runner to a straight. And Daniele being sneaky, gonna check. Patrick quickly checks back, improving to a boat now. This is gonna be hard to stop, guys.
Patrick could bluff this if he gives him the chance. Ah, X behind.
5 on the river, so just literally nothing, yeah. Unfortunate run out for Daniele. He's not going to be getting much value here.
Nope.
Yeah, like I said, it's near impossible to get value there. George saying we need to change the dealer because he's just dealing fire to Daniele. I'm sorry, it doesn't work like that.
Well, the dealer does change every 20 minutes or so, so let's see if it changes.
I don't think it will, because he's been through several dealers already, and all of them have been dealing him heat since the start of the day. Look, he has to take the Lemon Goose. He has to take the tower down. It's gotten too big.
Leaning tower.
All right, Patrick now with a hand, Ace 10.
Could this be a turnaround?
It needs to start to be soon.
4.6.
So call and raise now to 4.6 million. No, George, I know you were joking, buddy. That's why I went along with the joke and helped it out. I helped your joke. You don't have to explain it. After I helped it. Yeah, just a fold. Maybe if they were suited, a call, but King 6 offsuit.
Or just
Not good
randomly
enough.
ask Daniele now to give me a count. Because there's no chance he can just quickly look at how many chips he actually has.
As we get their new dealer, here he comes, George. You ready? Mr. Damien, here comes the new dealer, Daniele, 108 big blinds, Patrick, 31. Let's see if that'll change things.
By the way, if you are just tuning in, it's like 3.5 hours and we're down heads up. So I can absolutely recommend watching the stream back because there was absolute fireworks, crazy hands at the beginning of this stream day. So if you missed that, just go backwards a little bit. Not now, later.
Big shout out to my friend Krista watching. Not to be confused with Kristen or Kristen Foxin, but Krista watching. Thanks for tuning in. Always a pleasure. Pocket eights for Daniele against ace four. Here's a hand against a hand. Raise and call. Let's see this flop. Six, queen, queen.
Just sit down, George. What do you want?
You want another dealer? A third dealer? We just switched, brother. Yeah. This one isn't helping either, as I said. And how many times have we seen an X queen queen flop today? So many times. Patrick going for it though. He's getting sick of this. 10 million. You have to play the eights still here.
He's not sure of it.
You have the chips.
You have the chips.
If you are good, you must call. If you're good, you can call or do all
Little banter between the two here.
He folds.
Wow, let's it go. I'm shocked there. You have to call that. Daniele, what are you doing?
You had the smoke.
I'm not sure if Daniele was asking or telling that he had a small pair there.
Due dame sta lì difficile mo che c'hai sempre trips, cioè se si chiudi sempre trips
Patrick needs to change.
Vai veramente il run. No.
We need a new Patrick.
Meno gioco al poker, capito? Vai,
Yeah, I was just wondering because they were speaking English, but they can actually speak Italian with one another.
Yeah. I think they just realized that too.
Yeah. Damn it.
Here we go, another hand. Daniele's favor again. Top pair for him. This is wild. Please make poker coaching. Who, me?
I worked for the poker school for 6 years, but it doesn't exist anymore. IntelliPoker.
Here comes. Oh, Daniele.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Daniele, can I get a count, please?
Like I said, poker has never been more alive.
Yeah. I'm gonna name drop now. I was once at Golden Nugget in Vegas. I was playing cash game, just hanging out with Joey Ingram. So we were playing 1-2 Hold'em, and there was a conversation at the table. And one guy says to the other, "You should really read a poker book." And the guy just goes, Yes. What you want to write about? And then Joey and I just looked at each other like, poker is so alive.
I love when people think that poker's dead. It's quite alive.
Yeah.
Ace King versus King Queen, this time in Patrick's favor. Here you go, the new dealer looking out for your buddy. Heads up, these are two very strong hands, so I expect some fireworks. Raise and call. That's not going to help with the fireworks. 8-5-7. Option on Daniele.
It would be so funny though if Patrick would win on St. Patrick's Day. The headlines write themselves.
4. No help to either player here. Ace King still holding.
Shot draw to a chop.
Bet and fold.
They are creating content for social media, so.
Daniele taking it down with the worst of the two hands. Danny, he's probably working for one of the poker news outlets, so it doesn't matter what's on camera. He needs to get footage for his articles. Look at the two lovely trophies, yeah. The King's Million trophy and the Euro Rounders trophy. King Jack, another nice hand for Daniel, continuing to pick up hands. I think he just didn't call. Okay, interesting. Now Ace-5 here, just going to check it over. King 6-8, Daniele's favor.
Of course.
It's like it's becoming a thing.
I don't understand that Italian. That's too much.
Check, check. Ooh, ace on the turn. Now Patrick's advantage. Neither player with a spade either.
Domination rotation.
Patrick going for value. 2.6 big blinds.
Alina, you have to write in English. We don't speak Italian. No parle italiano, or something like that.
Bet of 4.2 and action on Daniele. He was just going to lay it down. Nicely so.
Oh, that was Romanian. Okay, close enough. I don't understand both, so I don't want to. English, please. You've gone all in, you said? Okay. It's quite deep still. Okay.
Yeah, still, I mean, but still quite the difference in stacks, and Patrick really needs to do some work here.
So Bossa, yes, Daniele actually started as the absolute shorty today with just 4 big blinds, and then he just started running like God, and now he's massive chip leader.
Still running well, flopping the flush draw versus the wheel draw here. Ooh, turning the flush, Daniele.
Not much for Patrick. Checking it.
Yeah, sneaky check over to Patrick. 5 on the river, another diamond. That might save Patrick some here. Had it been another 5, maybe he had been inclined to go for some value, but yeah, he has showdown value with the pair. Sees the flush and he's like, aha, no value for you, sir. Well done, Patrick. Well done.
Cinque.
Fuori, mi pare. If I bet you fold. If I bet you fold. Se bet tu.
Yeah, he's just saying, if I bet you fold. If I bet you fold. Yeah. That's why he was trying to be sneaky. All right, he's going to raise up the suited king here. Oh, no, that's his blind. I thought he was raising up already. He should, though. He's just going to call. Checks it over. All right, finally a flop for Patrick. Another paired board, 6-4-4. Patrick's advantage this time.
Thank you, 𝗶𝗶. Thank you very much.
Patrick checks it over to Daniele. He puts in 2.2 and a nap call from Patrick.
Insta fist bump, snap call.
Ace of spades on the turn. $6.5 million is the sizing from Daniele. Back over to Patrick.
Sigh.
Yeah, reluctantly lets it go. Okay, so now down to 26 big blinds.
It was interesting though, because he did the same kind of sigh earlier when he had aces and like 4-bet. So it looked the same, but it was a completely different sigh in different situation.
Polarized size.
Yeah.
Not size, S-I-Z-E. A little play on poker. Yeah, a little play on poker words. So now over 4-1 chip advantage for Daniele. Really can start leaning on his opponent here. Great shot, 𝗲𝗓𝗀. Great shot. Lovely angle. Just a walk. The tower's being rebuilt. And in new form. This is like this isn't the Twin Towers, this is the Tri-Towers.
There was the question when the next stream is coming. As far as I can see, it's actually next Monday on the Slovenian poker tour, final day.
All right. I don't think, as far as whatever I'm covering.
I'm not covering it, so I don't know who's doing it.
Yeah, so my next stream for Kings won't be until April, because I'll be off to Europe at the end of this month to do the WSOP-E in Prague.
My next one is German Poker Masters on 6th of April.
Gonna see a flop here. 7-9-7, another paired board. Daniele trips. Unreal how well he's run. He just can't miss. He really can't. And he's gone for the sneak attack once more. 4 hearts on the turn. Boy, and now Patrick taking a stab at it with 10 million.
Yeah.
𝗵𝗶, 38.
Just the call. Nicely done.
Next Monday, I'm not going to commentate. It's my birthday next Monday, so I'm not going to be on a stream.
Yeah, happy early birthday once again to you. 3 of diamonds on the river. Check and option on Daniele.
Thanks, guys.
$7 million is the sizing there. Just king high for Patrick. Makes the call. Wow. Oh no. Unreal. Okay, so now, like I was saying, down to just 13 big blinds and Daniele up to 126. I mean, nearly any 2 you can just start jamming on him.
What just happened?
I don't know. He called with king high.
Wow.
Blunder.
The way that was George wrote, 2 players, it's not much fun play. The good thing is, with Aaron, we have like a really good commentator who likes to commentate on heads up play. So he's doing a great job actually making this interesting, while I would completely struggle here.
Thank you. Pocket tens for Patrick going all in. Gonna get a count. This would be one situation where you fold. when they jam on you like this.
Rusty is saying, who declined the deal? No, they did make a deal when they were 3-handed.
They made a deal heads up. They're playing for 20,100 euro and the title and 2 trophies and glory.
And glory. No chopping the glory.
Yeah, I do not like that king high call. So here you just fold the 10-5, and then with the button on the next turn, you reassess your holdings and start jamming on this guy. Nice job there, Daniele. It's as if he heard me. So still sub 20 big blinds by a little bit. And in a world of pain is Patrick. Look at that stack.
Looks like New York or something.
Yeah, so you just jam this.
New York City.
Well, like you know, what I would do as a boss, you just take like a huge chunk of yellows, enough to put him on, and
Yeah.
yeah, no, I don't like,
No.
I don't like this. He's going for just a.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, he went for, I think he said 4.5, and then instantly got jammed on by Patrick here. I like, see, I just go all in, and then Patrick calls, and you're flipping for the tournament, you know?
Yeah, and then suddenly now you have a decision again.
Yeah, that's why this makes it very simple, the way that I play this line. I think, I mean, even still, you call here for the tournament. I think that was his last time bank.
Yeah.
That's not good.
I don't think they got any extra for heads up.
No. And that's even more reason to just call here and end it. Don't fold. No. You call and end it. Now you have no time banks left. And look at the stack of time banks that Patrick has, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, he's insta moving everything, it feels.
You got a call there. You also have to jam pre-flop. All right, well, we play on, though. Should be right around 20 big blinds again for Patrick. Oh, no, sorry. Because of the blinds, he's 14, yeah. Call and check.
Dominated 8.
Ace 3 deuce. Check. Going to a turn. 5 of hearts. Which options appear? Yep, that'll do it for 𝗙𝗀𝗀 here. Another pot his way. Oh man, I really would have loved to have seen him call there with the A7.
That stack is a piece of art.
Queen Jack, another nice starting hand for him. I'm just putting them all in. He's just going to complete it, though. All in announced
Patrick is doing the
from
jamming.
Patrick. Yeah, this is why, right? So if you jam here, Patrick's really in a tough spot and probably folds, and you just take down the blinds.
11 blinds.
You really have to use that ICM pressure to leverage your opponent here. And unfortunately, 𝗙𝗀𝗀 is missing a couple of those spots.
Yeah, he does not seem to be aware of it while Patrick fully is. Just looked again, because like 𝗙𝗀𝗀 has only 4 results on hand and mob. Again, like we have to take it with a grain of salt, but he doesn't seem to be such a experienced player. And so he probably hasn't been in this situation maybe ever.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Piccolo buio devi mettere.
And this is what I mean. So then he folds, and now Patrick wins a pot. I'm telling you, you jam there, and I'm almost confident, Patrick's going to fold and just take down the pot. And then he's down to 12 or 11 big blinds or something like that. you just have so many chips, you know, and even if they call it off and you double them up, then you're still in such good shape.
As long as it happens once.
Well, I mean, you can even afford, at this point, he can even afford to do it twice. More importantly, though, you put yourself in a position to win the tournament. Right, so call and check here, another dominated 10. A7-3. Check, check. 10 on the turn. Both players now with a pair. Now putting in a bet, 2.3 big blinds from Daniele, option on Patrick. Quick call. Going to a river. Ooh, 2 pair now for Daniele. Just insane run good right now. That's right, Arg. Hopefully he watches back the stream and doesn't take my advice as criticism and he learns some from it. It's always what I hope.
I'm always grateful when somebody comments on my play. I'm just like, thank you, because I can take it into consideration. In most cases, people are smarter than me, so I'm just like, okay, thanks. Think about this.
Yeah, I think that's the positive way to take it. And once again, right here, so I would have liked to see Daniele go for a little bit of value here. Instead it went check, check. He takes down the pot anyway, but I think he could have gotten some thin value. Either way, Patrick, right around 10 big blinds. Daniele, start leaning on him, man.
Seven, 6.
That's right, 7-6 offsuit.
Just one option.
He's folding.
Okay, gonna let it go. I think a little misstep there as well. He said he only had one option. I disagree. Queen 7, the computer hand, and going all in with it. All right, now you gotta fold the 7 deuce. Now you have to fold the 7 deuce. Yeah.
I mean, what are the odds that Patrick, who is clearly the better player here now in heads up, is going to turn this around still?
Slim to none, but certainly I would say way better chance had if things were flipped the other way, and you were saying, you know, if Patrick was a huge stack and Daniele was playing against him, what are the odds of him coming back from it? I would say none to none, but in this situation, slim to none. Daniele, 97 big blinds, 88% of the chips in play. Patrick, 14 big blinds. Oh boy.
Here's an explanation. Next to the payout, you have like the 4XT. That means it's like a ticket package of 4 tickets for the Kings Million European Championship in fall. So that confuses a lot of people what's at 4XT.
No, that's right. I'm agreeing with you, Arganium. Neither of us are trying to be rude. We're just, you know, making some observations about some spots that Ďaņēļa potentially missed. Call and check.
7 deuce.
Yeah, this time for Patrick. There's a 7 in the window, though. Followed by a 3 and a 5. Finally, a board for Patrick. Check, check. 9 on the turn. Ďaņēļa's advantage now.
Wow.
Unreal. And a min bet from Patrick. That's right, guys. By the way, blinds are now 1 million, 2 million, 2 million ante. Pretty hefty stuff. The min bet is not going to work here. Looking for just a 7 or a deuce. Or maybe a spade to bluff. None of the options. It's the 10 of diamonds. And just a min bet again should get snapped off, and does. Okay, Patrick down to 9.6 big blinds. Sub 10. Ďaņēļa.
He's not liking it.
Ďaņēļa, you gotta start leaning on him. He's sub 10 big blinds. Seven 5 offsuit for Patrick. Just makes the call, and now you just go all in.
I don't think he can do it. It's like...
I'm telling you, Ďaņēļa, this is the appropriate play. No, no, no. He just checks. Okay, go into a flop now. Jack deuce 5. Patrick's advantage now with middle pair. Just 3 diamonds for Ďaņēļa. 3 to a straight as well. Checks it over to Patrick.
There's another look, all in.
Who just goes all in. Oh, again, so this would have been totally avoided, right? If Ďaņēļa goes all in pre-flop, Patrick folds, he takes down the pot. Now it's going Patrick's way, and he's up over 10 big blinds again.
He's playing so like fearlessly, the exact opposite of Ďaņēļa. Like Ďaņēļa is so careful, and Patrick is just
right.
like, oh, okay, all in, boom.
So that's the thing, right? And heads up when the situation is like that, because of the ICM pressure no longer really existing. As the short stack, you can be aggressive. Heads up kind of eliminates the ICM pressure because there's, you know what I mean? Especially since they made a deal as well.
Yeah, you don't wait for anybody else to bust anymore anyway.
Yeah, right, exactly. You can be fearless. And so as we're seeing, yeah, Patrick is definitely a more studied heads up player. Ďaņēļa just being way too passive with his stack.
Boom, all in. Patrick is doing what Ďaņēļa is supposed to be doing.
Correct. Heads up play continues. 5 deuce for Patrick. makes the call, and now you go all in with A7 Daniel Lee. You go all in with the ace. No, Daniele. Not again, brother. Going to a flop. 9, Jack, 8. At least he's got a gut shot, you know? You really are supposed to jam this A7.
Agnium or whatever your name is in chat just going, no!
6 on the turn after a check.
I guess we can tell Daniele, if you're watching this, pick up some ranges and just study those.
No, it's not even picking up ranges. What I want him to do is sit down at a solver and just quite literally study ICM.
Yeah, but in general, just knowing heads up, like what to go in with against what kind of opponents' stack sizes.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose what, I mean, with this stack differential, like I said going into it, if it came to this, he really, almost any two, he should be either raising or jamming on his opponent.
Exactly, but he doesn't seem to be aware of it, so he has to sit down and study it.
Yeah, he definitely does. That's for sure.
And I'm pretty sure, like,
here.
I would have to do it as well, because I never made it heads up in any tournament, so I think I'd be pretty lost as well.
So that was a call of the 9-6 and then an instant jam with the deuces for Patrick.
𝗶𝗶𝗶𝗶𝗀.
No, he was saying the blinds are 1 million, 2 million. You only put in 1 million, 1 million. And then he realized, he said, oh my goodness, how stupid of me. You can tell Patrick having some fun though, which is nice to see even though he's in a huge hole.
Yeah. The time banks that he has, and Daniele completely ran out of them ages ago.
And he has them spread too to show his opponent he can take all the time in the world.
Yeah, and he doesn't. He plays like super fast.
Yeah, Daniele at the mercy of the clock. Jack 8 offsuit. All in. Queen 5 offsuit for Daniele. Not gonna call this, is he? Queen 9 offsuit for Daniele. A very decent starting hand with the huge chip lead here. Heads up. Open it up. Nope, just gonna call. Oh.
Boom, all in from Patrick.
Yeah, with the King Deuce. Just sensing what's happening right now. Patrick is taking full advantage of Daniele. It should be the other way. It should be the other way around. Right, with the hand 83 coming to an end.
Asking for
Players are they're taking a bathroom break. Yeah, they're taking a 5-minute bathroom break, guys. We will be back in 5 minutes. So look at the chip counts once more. Daniele with that impressive stack. 95 big blinds or 190.8 million. Patrick with 31.2 or 16 big blinds. The conclusion of this King's Million heads-up match. We'll be back just about 5 minutes. Stick around, guys.
Ooh. Here we go. Blind on blind against the Action Man. What, 13, 14 blinds and a monster.
This is a monster off of this stack of 13 blinds.
I guess we could raise it up.
I like a raise, but not all in, you know, say make it like 3 blinds or so. You want to charge the big blind to see free flops.
He's actually pretty unlucky from Tocci's point of view that no one's open before him. This would be a lovely spot to get a jam in. Over and open, but as it is, he plays the hand he's dealt. Oh, he's gone for the...
There is a chance that Rajanowski says, well, I've got an ace, it's blind versus blind, let me just rip it in.
He has gone all in.
Trouble.
Rajanowski's jam, running into the 2 10s of Tocci. Of course, he is live with the over, as is often the case when you rip in an ace-X hand. One of those cards is going to be live, Randy.
Button the blazer.
Yeah. Glasses on or not for the all-ins, do we think?
Well, we do think that the 10s are good on this board.
5, 6, 7. Heart, very bad card from to see, reducing his outs to just the black aces. Tocci with a chance to get up to 1.4 million. That's what he's going to do. Very improbable from the 350k we saw him have a very short while ago. Now has quadruple that amount.
Casual Sunday. We got past Focus Friday.
Yeah.
Linares with a monster here on the button. Ace Queen of Diamonds.
3.7.
The problem I have with 𝗏𝗏 is he's shown a propensity to be very impatient, even though he has battled back well. So at some point he might just get fed up with the heads-up battle, even though it's for the bracelet and so much money is the difference between first and second place. Depends what happens here. He's liable to just... He's like a placid volcano.
Yeah, just going to erupt every now and again.
Yeah. Donkey says 𝗏𝗏 looks like a DJ Blues Brothers. Actually, I see what you're saying. It's pretty funny. Okay, bet a 4.2 million in the call. Turn is gin for Linares. Now, if 𝗏𝗏 checks, I'm checking this back, hoping that 𝗏𝗏 is going to become that volcano on the river.
This is just crazy what he's doing here, Dan.
Yes. You can call me Action Man Dan because we predict these things. 7 million is the bet from 𝗏𝗏. Now, if I was to see Linares raise here, I would not be happy at all.
No, just smooth calling in position here, man. It's going to be the only play. They're never ever going to be folding here, so just give the guy some rope.
No, it's just when we seen him do that with the aces earlier, want to give him the rope. 3 of spades.
What's this?
What the hell?
What do you say?
All in.
Oh. He said all in, oh my god!
What just happened, guys?
He shoved for 65 million.
What just happened, guys?
What a crazy hand to commentate on.
What?
They just called it the placid volcano has erupted. 𝗏𝗏 has finished in second place.
What just happened, guys?
He says he doesn't care. Linares has prevailed as your World Series of Poker Europe mini main event champion.
Well, when you're heads up, it's hard to have something, right? So when the board pairs up and I know he doesn't have a house, I just apply maximum pressure. Unfortunately, he have the nut flush, so I just ran into a bad hand and I did a strong move in the wrong spot. No, I would do it again. It's very unlikely to have the nut flush when you're heads up, but he had it, so I guess GG to him.
Hello and welcome back here at King's Resort in 𝗏𝗏 in Czech Republic. We are at the heads-up play at the €250 King's Million main event. We are down to 2 players. We had 5,596 entries to start with, and now we have a big chip difference here between Daniele and Patrick. There was a heads-up deal, so the payouts that you're seeing right now are not correct. It's that Daniele has 93,200 after the deal, and Patrick 88,200, and they are still playing for 20,100 and the trophies. My name is Christine Maschmann, and I am commentating here for this day and yesterday with Aaron Paul Kramer.
Hello, hello. Welcome back from that short break. I think the players just used the bathroom. I did too. Let's finish this thing out. Nine six for his 5 deuce, and I don't know. I was paying attention to the break, and that gentleman was just talking about how hard it is to make hands heads up, and to have even a decent hand heads up, and that's why he was saying he implies max pressure. Let's see if Daniele can start doing that. I'd like to see him do that.
Maybe he spoke to some friends in the break, got some information.
I hope so. Patrick's advantage here. Only player with a pair, as you can see. Hard to make a pair heads up. Now improving to some straight possibilities, though. 8 of diamonds on the turn. Here we go, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. And there you go, Daniele. Good stuff. It's a good start to come back from the break. Nice to see him betting his draw. Once again, putting himself in prime position to take this down. Ace-King offsuit. Surely he'll do something else other than call with this. Yeah, finally raising it up and getting the fold. That's what he should have been doing this whole time. With at least 2 other pots he could have took down doing that, and he could have taken out of the tournament if he made that A7 call.
Yep.
Now, again, really in a spot to just start jamming on his opponent. The end is nigh, my friend. Ooh, second time pocket deuces, yeah. Okay, you can call here. You can call here, Daniele. This is a callable hand. I sure hope he calls here. King 10 heads up is just a monster. And like I said, he has so many chips to take the blow if he loses this flip.
That's suited.
Take the spot. Yes!
Yes.
He takes the spot. He flicks in the chip. Here we go, guys. Daniele versus Patrick. Patrick all in and at risk of elimination in second place. Daniele looking for a king, a 10, or some diamonds. Let's see if the deuces never loses.
That's the
10 on the window. Yeah. Followed by a 9 and a 4. Daniele still running hot as ever. Down to just 2 outs, drawn twice. 3 on the turn, no good.
Just the deuce. Drawing once.
Comes the river. No deuce, it's the ace. That is it.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, your champion, Daniele Santinello. Congratulations to Patrick as well. Richard, congratulations to you, your underdog, coming back from the chip little, the littlest stack of the start of today, taking down the tournament and just showing you what can happen at a final table.
Absolutely incredible showing here. I mean, he was super lucky, but that's just part of the game. You have to get lucky to take something down like this. But incredible to watch him do this. And yeah, so as you saw, like they had a deal, heads up, and Daniele is taking down 93,200 plus 20,100 and the trophies.
Yeah, and he'll always be remembered in the history books now as a champion here at King's Million. That glory will never, ever leave. Look at the emotion on this man's face.
Oh my God. It's all bottled up. Ooh. What a run for him, honestly.
Yeah, and a huge weight off his shoulders for sure, you know, like unreal. To come back from 4 big blinds at the start of the day to now champion. They certainly do. It's a casino.
Didn't think there was a camera from this angle.
They're always watching, Kristen.
Oh, Daniele. I mean, I'm happy for him. He's a nice guy as far as we could see.
Yeah, all the Italians in chat, I'm sure they're very pleased as well. And really nice sportsmanship there, going over to say congratulations once more to Patrick, saying thank you to Teresa running the tournament. Shout out to her as well.
Yeah, she's doing a great job. Bravissimo. Right, so I'm gonna start saying goodbye. I think we're slowly going to wrap this up. So thank you very much, everybody, for watching. It was great to have a dual commentator team here with Aaron. Thank you very much. That was awesome. And I don't know what the plan is for the next time that I'm commentating on the 6th of April, but I will be back on the 6th of April. I don't know if that's a dual one. I think it's just going to be me. But yeah, thank you very much for watching, and goodbye from me.
Yeah, and for APK, thank you so much. Hope you tune in at the World Series of Poker Europe. This has been brought to you by King's Resort and Casino. Have a great night, everyone.
Bye.